Hello, everybody. Uh, so today we're doing a very different type of draft. Um, every other event that I've ever done, uh, on Magic Online or Magic Arena has been I draft a deck of 40 cards, or I'm playing a constructed deck and I play against an opponent and we play some games and that's great. And we play like 3 rounds and that's how it goes. Today we're going to be drafting Commander Legends. Commander Legends is a set that came out uh last week. I see you, Sebastian. But yeah, it's a set that came out last week on Magic Online, and a little bit before that, I think, like actual. And it is a set that's effectively trying to draft an EDH deck, Elder Dragon Highlander Commander, the format. So you're drafting a deck to play multiplayer games rather than drafting a deck to play one-on-one at 20 life. Not only that, but you're drafting a deck to play EDH where you have your general and everybody has 40 life. So the stream is likely to be long. The reason I'm starting at 3 o'clock or 3:30 instead of 7 is if I started at 7, I would likely be going until midnight or longer. Never seen a 4-player game on Moto, and neither have I. I've never played multiplayer on Magic Online. I have seen it in the sense that I've watched others drafting. But yeah, I have also heard get the card pop out tool. I have no idea how to open that up. Oh god. Okay, in order to enable that, I need to go into settings, and to go into settings, I need to risk going into settings. So, one moment, you're getting a black screen. Sorry. Um. Yep, it's still there. Oh my god. Alright. So, the reason you got a black screen there is that in settings, there are about 7 different tabs. One of those tabs just displays your home address and like all sorts of other info about myself that you don't need to know. Like literally, it is just literally like my everything. Yeah, I don't know.
The docs page.
Yeah, there's a page in settings that for no reason will dox me.
Mm-hmm.
So it's extremely useful.
It's the most useful. Gotta have all of that stuff available to you at a moment's notice. All of this stuff that you already know because you live there.
Yeah. My again, I'd like to remind people that this is the client that when I had to do a password reset due to I forget what the even reason was. They required everyone to do a password reset at some point, probably some leak. Um, in order to get their support to do a password reset, I needed to go to their support page and give them the first 4 digits of the credit card I used to purchase the account with, as well as the last 4 digits. And
Okay.
I'm sure somewhere in there they also asked for middle 8 digits because one
And the funny little code on the back
yeah.
and the expiration date.
Right, Nicol Bolas is fighting
Fighting the
Ravnica,
Gatewatch, and he needs your house. Help.
But my favorite thing about that is that it didn't ask for a current credit card. It asked for the card you use
Yeah.
to purchase this program, which for me was in the year 2006, like, like, please
Yeah.
give me a credit card from 14 years ago. I'm sure it is valid.
Actually, now that you mention that, if I were to load up my old account of the Orb at this point, I would have to use my old one, my old number, and I don't have those anymore.
Yeah. So,
They're very lucky that I actually have that one still memorized and not my current one.
when did this program come out? This program came out with Invasion
Oh,
Block.
yeah.
So 2001? 2000.
Yeah, nearly 20 years ago.
Yeah, I
this
think.
this program's ancient.
Yeah. I believe it was 2001. It didn't come out like with Invasion Block as in like the exact same time of it, but I think it was like Invasion Odyssey were the sets that were on it when first standard was put on it.
Also, it looked wildly different back then, if I remember right. Was
And-
that the one that
oh.
had all the characters huddling around a table and everything?
Yes, you got to see all the tables and it ruled.
Yeah, like a demon, an elf, and like two humans just all huddled over a table playing cards.
It ruled. Malabat brings up the other bit about MTGO security questions. Sorry, I think this is actually a DCI security question. If I needed to do something with my DCI number, I remember when I set it up, they asked like what your favorite card from the most recent set was. So if you ever need to answer that question, you need to know what you thought your favorite card was from the most recent set in the year, in the year 2007 or whenever you set this up. It's great.
So like original Ravnica or so? 2007?
No, original Ravnica's 2004.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's, but yeah, June 24th, 2002. But yeah, Blunt the Gang, thank you very much for the sub. But yeah, anyway, I've literally never played a game of multiplayer on Magic Online. I don't know what, like, how they'll play out, or I'm sure the interface will be very small.
I actually have played multiplayer on Magic Online before.
Well, that's good. You get to.
I played a 6-player multiplayer game, and it did take 4 hours for one game.
Yeah, the reason I started this at 3:30 instead of the normal 7 is I just assume this stream is going to take 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because I know what playing a game of EDH is like when I'm playing it with friends. I know what a game of EDH is like when I'm playing it with friends online and when we're playing fast. And
it still takes a while.
And it's still 2 hours.
Yeah.
And this is limited EDH with random people. So, This is the Thanksgiving marathon. Effectively, I have no stream going on Thursday, so this is basically that. The longest this stream can be is 9 hours plus draft.
It should not take 9 hours though. Like that's just not a thing.
No.
I'm under any circumstance. I don't. If it takes 9 hours, I'm gonna have a problem. I have to clean up for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I've got to clean up and I've got to accelerate the defrosting of a turkey a little bit and a bunch of other stuff.
So one of the other things is two things before I get started on this. I was a little concerned that I wouldn't be able to do this today because they did maintenance today, because they had to fix multiple game-breaking bugs around Commander Legends. Like,
I'm willing to bet the number one was the tap. Any player can end the turn right now. One.
Well, apparently there were bugs that like stop you from getting into games, bugs that crash games, and bugs that like reset games on certain cards. I also know from what people were talking about, apparently the most recent patch before this removed right-click attack all for no reason. So,
why?
I don't know.
So what, you have to manually attack all now?
Yeah,
like you gotta
hopefully you aren't playing tokens.
That sucks.
The other thing, I thought to myself, well, it's like, okay, well, if this comes late and I don't know, I'm not able to start early. What is the other draft on Magic Online? Because they're doing this like every week. They're doing a different draft format, different
Mhm.
cubes, different things.
And it's core set cube, huh?
It's core set cube. I have
Which sounds
never,
like the
I
worst
have
cube in the world.
never had a cube that I have been. The name has like immediately stop. Even
Turned you off from wanting to play it.
right. It is from 7th edition forward, is what I've read, and it just sounds it like reading the little
Open
art.
Baneslayer and win.
Well, like mostly like looking. It was kind of funny looking at like the article about it. It listed like the different archetypes and things, and like blue black. It's like play blue black reanimator, and the cards shown off are Merfolk Looter, cool, Zombify, and a shitty 6/6 demon. And I'm just like, oh god, is this actually what the format would be like? Is you just go ahead and reanimate a 6/6 flyer with no text and your opponent dies to it? Like, because there's no removal?
Mm.
And the answer is probably yes, because it's core set limited. Um,
That sounds so bad. That sounds
like,
like it's
this is nothing against Kyle O'Neill here. The name core set cube is like a set of words specifically made to make me just be like, no.
I feel like it's very emblematic that the thing that's on the front within their advertising it is just Thragtask, you know? Like
Everybody loves Thragtusk.
everyone does like Thragtusk. Thragtusk is a good card. No, not everyone loves Thragtusk. Thragtusk was a very hated card at its time.
Well,
But it's just
sort
because
of.
it's generically good, you know?
It was weird. At its time, it was like people disliked it and people really liked it because on the terms of Delver, because it was this like one of the things that was like very common there was like vapor snag your guy and just keep attacking. And
Mhm.
Thragtusk was sort of immune to that.
Yeah, because it's a leave the battlefield trigger, right? So it
Yes.
would be you would get okay. I still get my 3/3, and Thragtusk comes back down. So
Lord Cynic asked, "Want to do one of them?" And see, I will likely do one of them next Tuesday. Is the answer? I will likely, because it'll be around till Wednesday. I'll likely do a core set Phantom Cube next week
just to see what's up.
just to see what it looks like. Anyway,
Watch it actually, however, like have the worst first impression in the world, and then playing it. Oh wait, this actually isn't that bad.
yeah, again, that's more what I
That's the
expect.
hope.
That's more
right?
what I
Like,
expect, right? Yeah.
yeah.
I expect the name to just be the most off-putting part. All right.
It's
Anyway,
not like every card that's ever been in a core set is, super boring or awful. It's just, most of them.
a lot of them.
Yeah. But
Um,
I could see a theoretical world where if they made it like a 500 card cube or something, like less than 500, so 450 or so.
so a couple things I should mention about this draft. Number one, the packs are 20 cards. Number two, you're picking 2 cards a pick. Number three, this means you're not tabling anything because you're only tabling the last 4 cards out of a 20-card pack. Number five, you're drafting an EDH deck, but this is not actually an EDH deck. There's no one of rule, so you can just do whatever.
But you do get to choose a commander of all the legendaries you get, right?
Yes,
So
and you also must have a commander. So,
do you think James Finkel over there is actually James Finkel?
I don't think that's. I don't think
Probably not,
that,
but it's a good username.
Tokyo Moldrifter is my favorite name that I see right now. That's
Tokyo Mole Drifter is excellent, yeah. Amateur Hour, pretty strong.
yes, it is. It is. I am building 60 cards. I'm building an EDH deck, but it's not an actual EDH deck. You're building a 60
It's
card
more like
deck.
building a brawl deck, sort of.
But you also don't have to play. There's no one of rule.
Yeah.
Like that's maybe the biggest thing here is I can just play. What happens if you don't draft a commander? Or you don't have enough cards to make a deck matching your commander's identity. There's a basic
It's
commander
filled with some lands.
No,
too.
there's a basic commander.
Oh?
There's a basic land commander. Its name is the Prismatic Piper. It is a 5-mana 3/3 sea snid. It has the text: choose a color. This card is that color. Partner with any other partner commander. You can partner 2 copies of itself with itself, choosing 2 different colors to create a 2-color EDH deck with 2 sea snids as your commander. No other text. It is a basic land. It literally lives in basic land. You can have any number of them. You can build a deck containing uh, 36 C-SNID, 24 land, and 2 C-SNID commander. It is the panic button failsafe if all of a sudden you shift colors and you never find a white general or something, like that.
Well, yeah, because there's few of those in general.
Right. It's a clever solution that you basically never want to use, but it is. If you don't have enough cards for 2-color, you can have any number of that 5-mana 3/3. However, Abyss Hunted, you're drafting from 20 card boosters, 2 picks a pack, so you're picking 60 cards. If you don't end up with a deck in 60 picks, and like somehow
That's more of a indictment of your ability to draft than anything else.
The way you would have to have 12 cards of each color and have to have had the draft go so wildly actively wrong, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't feel like that's a realistic problem. Because even if it's like, oh, I switched colors and I don't have enough cards now that I switched into white, don't switch into white. Use your other, I only have 3 cards from my white splash. Well, then don't splash it. It's EDH. You're not splashing. Yeah, you would have to actively try to build a deck that doesn't function, I feel like. So.
Yeah, I'm just looking up the Prismatic Piper right now, and it's got good Seth MacKinnon art.
Yes, it does.
Looks interesting.
That's one of its plus sides. It has good looking art.
They have been kind of making Seth MacKinnon the iconic Magic artist for lately.
Yeah, they showed off the sub. There's a secret lair thing that has
the Damnation art in that is incredible.
Damnation looks very good. It's something like Damnation, Sower, Enchanted
Sower
Evening,
of Temptation, a swamp,
and a swamp.
Isn't there 4? I thought there was 4.
Yeah, it's Swamp, Sower, Damnation, Enchanted Evening.
Right. Okay.
The one out of there that I find rudest, I guess, is this is a secret lair that's pay $30 for 4 cards with cool art.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting 1x Swamp.
Yeah.
How many times would you have to purchase this to build the deck out of, when I build the deck out of basic lands, I want all of them to be
the same land.
Does this have a non-league option? No, this is made to be league play.
There's kind of only 2 real options with that, right? When you're building, a deck and you're choosing your basics, you either want them all to be the same or all different, right?
Yes, those are your 2 main options. Because either you are you're either giving no information or no information on either of those in a sense. Also, having all your having all your arts match in some way is kind of neat. The from a gameplay perspective, having all of your basic lands match arts means that your opponent cannot tell, count how many of a land you're playing or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a minor advantage. Or you get thought seized, they see planes, you draw different planes and play that one. You've now revealed that you have a different planes and have drawn a planes. It's such a minor thing, but yeah. Now we just get to wait on the draft. Yeah, I don't know what this is gonna look like. Drafting EDH. Drafting EDH, we're going to have because of the way the packs are set up, we're drafting 60 cards and we're building a 60 card deck. It should be relatively high power, but I don't know if that's how close that's gonna be for actually killing an opponent, right? Because we're not gonna have a Crater Hoof Behemoth, right? We're not gonna I'm thinking of the general ways an EDH game ends in my mind. And they generally end either at consensus of all the players going, this person's won, or somebody plays Craterhoof or an Infinite, right? Like those are our
Yeah.
usuals.
And I mean, there is actually built-in infinites into Commander Legends, but and
Yeah.
most of them involve Rogue Rock, by the way.
Involve what?
Most of them involve Rogue Rock, the 0 mana Cobalt one.
Yeah.
Messed up to think that of all of the commanders in this set, the most powerful one is the 0 mana 0/1.
Yeah.
Hey, 7. We only need one left.
All right. Slowly getting there for the draft portion of this. I'm in the Phantom League because I don't care to keep the cards.
Yeah. The number of active players here, there's a lot, but like you can tell, part of the problem here is that the games go on so long because gonna point over there to the undefeated trophies of 2.
Oh, see, that's actually brings up a different point. You don't get to be undefeated in this. That doesn't mean what you think it means. So, you aren't playing for wins in this. That's not how you get prizes. You're playing for votes.
What?
At the end of the game, each player votes for their favorite opponent. And every vote you get is worth 20 points.
What?
In order to get a trophy, I think you need to hit 160 or 120 points or something like that. Victory counts as a self vote, but if you win 3 times and nobody votes for you, you get 60 of your 100 play points back, and you don't get a trophy because the trophy is at 140 or 160. It's
what?
Yeah. Welcome to the thing I get to reveal here, where the format this
format is fucking Calvin Ball. Okay,
I've heard that this format is like just like. I've heard a number of like players talking about this on Twitter and areas. Most of the people have said like this is some hot garbage like in Moto form. So my experience playing this IRL is nobody votes for the person who won. Yep, that's how that's how I expect it to go. Nobody wants to vote for the winner.
I don't understand why that would be. I guess because if it was for wins, that there's the possibility of 3 different players win, 1 player does not, and like, how do you score that? But I don't understand.
Yeah.
This format is nonsense.
Yes, I know. So here we are. All right. So I've got this little thing. Our opening. We get 2 cards. Remember.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna make. Is this seriously how big this thing gets? All right. I'm gonna have this preview at the ready. Anyway, Austere Command is one of our openers. That's nice. Austere Command is a known, very powerful card in this. Orc Pirate, whenever Captain Vargas attacks, pirates get +1/+1 for each time you've cast a commander from the command zone this game. Oh my god, this draft is going to take an eternity. Holy shit. I have 5 minutes to make this choice. What? Why do I have 5 minutes?
There are some themes in the draft of this with, color combinations and everything as is normal. Is it as pirates?
Yep. Pirates are back.
Yep. Oh yeah, and Encore is like blue-black, I think, mostly, and it is in every color though, I think.
Yeah, Encore is if you're familiar with Unearth, it's Unearth, but you make a copy for each opponent, and that attacks that opponent.
Yeah,
like, so
and they die at the end, which is also Unearth. Yeah.
So. All right, I like Austere Command.
I like Austere Command as well.
If I want to pick a very generic card, Thought Vessel is a very generic thing to have. We also have the diamonds.
It's another awful thing about the idea of how this format works. Anyone who's playing aggro is never getting any votes.
Well, not only that, you're playing against 40 player life totals, and your aggro deck is not going to be tuned well enough to beat 40 player life totals in a draft.
So you have a double bad situation there, where if you choose to play it, it's probably not going to win, and also no one's going to vote for you because no one wants to play against aggro and commander.
Yeah, obviously I could pick Findhorn Elves, which, by the way, the cool reprint choice. but yeah, like austere. I could pick up like Sky Diamond over Thought Vessel or something like that. Um, but I don't know what my second color is gonna be. I want to be able, if I wanted to go all in on Pirate Zone, I could pick up these two.
Yeah, but that's
But
jumping
like,
directly into Pirate
but
Zone
that's
as your
like,
very first choice.
yeah, this is pick two rules, and the entire pack is pick two rules. It's not just first pick; it is the entire pick.
Yeah.
We're never tabling anything.
In the right, with the right partner, Keleth is pretty good, but again, basically requires the Kobold.
Yeah.
Also, bullshit. Legendary horse? No, wrong. Disgusting. How dare you? You created a legendary horse? Disgusting. Also, why is the horse a 1/1?
That never gets any bigger.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and pick up our Thought Vessel and Austere Command. We need to find a general for that sort of thing. All right, Magus of the Order.
Oh, natural order on a
yeah,
body.
I like Maguses. This this Radiant look, not great.
Tap another untapped creature you control with flying. So okay, it's protects self as it's a 7. She's also a 7-mana 6/4. It's very expensive.
Was Austere Command like a trick? Is that going to be the immediate?
I know that there is at least one good. There's a couple of good white.
Well,
commanders
think about it
there,
though. But like, think of how white in EDH is just kind of not where you.
It's garbage.
Yeah.
It's actively bad compared to the other colors.
Yeah.
But there is okay. They did print a commander in this set that has end of turn land tax attached to it, and that's probably the best one. I believe they're also a partner one. So
I feel fine picking up this Marble Diamond. Spider's realistically fine.
That's a Necrotal for flyers.
Yeah. Run away together is a little better because you don't. It's 2 target creatures, 2 different players. You don't have to hit your own. Be good.
Natural Reclamation's probably not bad actually, but not as a first pick really. Not as a second pick.
I don't know what I want as like color 2 or 3, or if there's any. I want to find something else to go with this. I don't really believe in the Magus because, like, again, I'm not gonna have a Crater Hoof. What am I gonna go into? Like, this is a card for a good constructed deck, not a draft.
It's the worst part too is like the thing that immediately came to my mind. Oh wait, but no, there is a really good giant green creature in this set. Oh right, the reason why it's great is because there's Cascade, 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 Cascade on it, and that requires you to cast it. So
yeah.
Magus of the Order doesn't actually work very well with that one.
Boy. Just grab all the ramp in the world?
I mean, nothing wrong with that.
Let's do that.
Farhaven Elf as a
Armix Filigree Thrasher. When Armix Filigree Thrasher attacks me, discard a card when you do. Target creature defending player controls his -6, -6 for X. Number of artifacts you control plus number of artifacts
in your graveyard as well.
Okay. That wouldn't be unrealistic.
Yeah, no, that's actually not bad.
I don't like the discard a card on it. That actually sucks.
Having to activate that by discarding is not great, but everything else about it's pretty alright.
Yeah. Thirst.
Portent, Scab Goliath, Pirates, Cutlass number 3, I think we've seen.
This is what filler cards in the set look like? Oh dear. Oh, these are gonna be. Oh, We could end up artifact based.
We could. Oop, hold on.
Humble Defector wins just votes. Of course. Ah, yes. Now you're thinking. Hey, quick question. Why is this card these colors? What? What? You know, that black-red Rakdos deck that loves recurring enchantments. You know, Rakdos, the colors that love enchantments. Okay, huh. Monarch? Might pick it just to see what happens with it. I don't like, grab that and like Dragon Mantle and start making bits. I'll probably pick Gen because I don't like much else in here. Monarchy? Cascade, removal.
Talking about someone checking out a water heater. All right.
So, just
Again, Arcanum
hear me
Weaver.
out.
Okay.
Read this card's text.
Sacrifice enchantment, return target enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Why is
And
this
Mardu.
Mardu?
When it's basically a mono white thing.
Yes.
So that you can have a 3-color deck while playing this card. There's no other reason.
Yeah, basically. The black isn't unreasonable.
That's not
like,
but like the thing is that this effect has been in just white before. Wasn't Academy Rector doing this exact thing or something like that?
Academy Rector tutored it from deck on death, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's from deck on death, but I feel like there was also the Urza land that targeted enchantments. That one was not the Urza land. Sorry, no, that's Sarah's something, whatever. Wasn't there like a Academy runes that targeted enchantments for basically the same thing?
Heliod's Sanctum is a
Right.
more recent thing that does that.
Still, it's definitely a 100% mono white thing, but they made it 3 colors so you could have a 3-color deck off of it. Because, I mean, red and black do both have good enchantments. Do you have a direction yet?
No, not in the slightest.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm thinking, like, what of these cards would I want for EDH? And the answer for most of these is, oh god, I wouldn't put this anywhere near an EDH deck.
Mm-hmm.
Pick up some birds.
Ain't nothing wrong with birds.
Gee, well, thank you very much for the sub. Because, like, I would be interested in getting something silly to work with this, but
It's an interesting idea, but like, how many enchantments were actually like in this set? Look at the top 3 cards of your library, put 2 of them in your hand, and sacrifice 3 other artifacts for just a draw 2? That is super expensive.
I clearly should have just played pirates.
Unfortunately, yeah, we've seen so much pirate stuff.
Ah, good old Cage of Hands.
Cage of Mudras. Okay.
All right.
I think the only direction you're being put into is blue black artifact stuff. The thing is that I also don't like your blue black artifacts cards.
Yeah. Like, it might end up just being played again as a 3-color general with no text. Now, what do we got here?
Lathiel, the Bounteous Dawn.
Okay, well,
Larry Niven's disc.
if we're in artifacts, that all of a sudden makes my artifacts look a lot better.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Ooh, okay.
Holy shit.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm into it.
Okay. Also,
Put targeted creature card from defending play. Okay, yeah, that's also good.
So,
that's just a solid play creature.
Yeah, if you're familiar with Ink Eyes,
yeah,
this is just like Ink Eyes that triggers before it hits. Those two just seem like the pick. Like, if we can play like reasonable black cards and have a disc, maybe we can find some blue cards to go with this, and like maybe a set of
and you might actually open up Larry Niven himself.
A partner.
He's in this set.
A partner to go with Armix or Keshet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this also has an encore that attacks each opponent.
Yeah, so you get 3 effects, like activations of it as the last thing that happens, which is actually pretty dope.
Here's more of the pirate stuff, if that was.
I had a feeling that there was going to be a life gain thing going on with Green White.
Here's a
That's
fake
probably
Flock
also
Orb.
the theme of Green White in the core set cube.
Probably. Or just be big.
Yeah.
With how many pirate things I've seen, I'm sure there's going to be one player at the table who's like pirate aggro, and then someone plays a disc and they just get stuffed.
Mm-hmm. Wheel of Misfortune.
Okay, so this card was heavily bugged from what I was told on Magic Online. I don't know if it was fixed recently, but from what I saw, it says each player secretly. It did not secretly do it. People would have to vote in sequence, and it would show the number.
Ridiculous.
It just failed. It was like the
that would mechanically make that card completely worthless.
Yeah.
Togo.
Ooh, I like Togo.
Togo's actually a good creature. Like, that's actually a really good play to
Whoa.
go. To ignore the blue and maybe go for, you know, a million artifacts so you can sack them to its Flesh
Yeah.
Sculptor and among other things. Yeah.
Because, like, this
All
is
right.
free landfall artifacts.
Togo is, I think, of the red ones, the strongest uncommon by far.
Yeah. Don't hate the sphere. Getting a makeshift munitions at some point would be nice to have. I do like just getting this. I don't, again, not knowing if this card functions, I don't know if I can pick it.
Yeah.
So Togo, the flavor on Togo is, I go back to here, I'm gonna go to collection. We're gonna pull up Shock.
Togo does have a pretty good piece of flavor
Quantity
text.
0.
I remember it
Set,
most of the way, like just most of the text off the
Onslaught,
top of my head.
Shock. I love lightning. It's my best invention since the rock. Togo, Goblin Weaponsmith.
It's true though. Hey, to be fair, those rocks, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
The fact that they are
this,
again, they're also shocks. So
yeah, and like just a bunch of equipment sitting around to make Armix better, or like
Mhm.
sack, or like actually use this thing.
the real secret of Togo is that the main reason why he's good is because he makes a ton of artifacts. Just a ton of artifacts.
How could Dr. Teeth die to shock? No hand, no graveyard, clearly. Um, the thing I would do here is I would probably still play Gen as my general and just like flit in the white unless I find
Hi,
something
Rogue
more.
Rock.
Hey, how you doing?
Obviously not taking them, but Elvish Doomsayer, Inverse Elvish Visionary.
That's reasonable. Pyramid's nice as card advantage.
hmm
Salvager might be fine. Doomsayer might be fine. Like, this is just something we play on too, and then it annoys opponents. Sort of things. I would be
Elvish
okay
Doomsayer is
dropping
also
the blue here. There's not, like, Thirst is the only blue card that's, like, super good. If we just end up Rakdos Artifact Likers, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, I'm feeling that direction myself right now, and maybe with Gen is just the
Because, like, Austere
three color
Command
one
is
with no red.
super strong, you know?
Austere Command is a very powerful card.
And we already have, like, Armillary Sphere, Terramorphic Expanse, Diamond sort of thing. Okay, here's my problem with Rummaging Goblin. I worry that most of these games are going to come to deck out.
You think he's gonna be that dirtily?
I worry that we're going to be, like, we're going to see...
Turtle Shaman.
Wish I saw you earlier. Those aren't the colors we're playing at all. I love Turtle. Anyway, I see...
Makes things real slow.
I see Fillery Familiar. I see Prophetic Prism. Wow, the auto pick does not know what's going on. Flesh Bag's also real. Charcoal Diamond would be fine in the deck. Ooh.
Nadia's Nightblade. Token you control leaves the battlefield. Oh my, yes, actually, that's a
Huh.
that makes me want Togo to be the actual commander, so you can have him on board.
Yeah. Do I care about that more than... What do I care about that more than? Here. More than the Prism?
Yeah, I like the Filigree Familiar a lot. I think that the Filigree Familiar, because it's a creature that is an artifact at the same time, activates on sack that works with like.
Hopefully we find a couple more cards, like some treasure token
I
generation.
think you would go with Casket over Armix for the second one if you don't open up a better black like second
Yes.
commander. Yeah.
Toggo has partner.
Yeah.
So you can have two as long as they both have partner, and so does Casket.
Yeah. There is a we have a good option right now
Ooh,
for that stuff.
damn.
One of your upkeep. Well, more importantly, you become the monarch, and
Yeah,
then
but mill 10 and
yeah,
this is oh my god, this card's on auto win, right?
it does kill players very quickly.
Shit. I'm picking it in case we find a Grixis commander.
If you go, yeah, if you find a Grixis commander, or you find a compelling enough reason to jump ship off of
and I probably just like,
one of the colors you have.
this is probably munitions here. I don't like much else of this. And I did want one copy of this in the deck.
Yeah.
You'll never get any votes for Court of Cunning wins. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm still gonna go with this. I got a 5-mana Mist Raven. Oh. Okay, here's what we want. Can we open up the 4-color Esper commander? The I say Esper as in the actual honest to God shard, not the 3 colors that make it up. There's a
Mhm.
because I think that's where that commander's from, is that they're I think that is. Anyway, they're non green, and then they're like super artifact likers. Oh, put a
Toggo 2. Toggo 2 actually.
Toggo in the
Yeah.
main. I actually would want to have a Toggo backup. Spectral
Yeah,
Searchlight.
Toggo and the best thing about that is if you have two of them, that's a decent reason to not have him be a commander, I think.
Right. If we have another red commander.
Well, I'm saying in the theoretical where you get the Grixis one.
Yeah, we're getting the
I'm
Grixis one, it's a lot better.
Yeah.
Sailor Means, Spectral Searchlight. You know. I thought I remembered seeing the 4-color commanders on the spoiler. You can't ping anybody unless you get that one legend that lets you do that. Sure. Dies makes a treasure token.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Cool. This is fine early filler.
I mean, yeah, it's good early filler. If it dies, it is a bit of ramp. It will make 3 treasure tokens for 4 instead when it's in your grave. That's good. Master of the Review. When you sacrifice a permanent,
Oh.
does Toggo that totally sacrifices rocks, right?
This could be our actual commander.
That could absolutely be your
This
real
could be
commander.
our real commander, and we get a little bit more
Yeah.
going.
Draw 3 cards.
You wanna
lose
fucking
2
die?
life for each card. Oh my god. That will murder you so fast.
Just wanna fucking die.
God, I'm just looking
You
at that and comparing it in my brain to Sylvan
I think you
Library.
flicker it with this, I think, is the idea.
Yeah.
Or grabbing it and not playing it, but
Or the because I think that creature is like Sultai. The one where you tap and end the turn, or is that like Teamer?
okay. Final pack. We kind of know what we're doing.
Yeah, I'm I'm actually liking the path
well,
that's taking.
Okay,
now.
okay. You say you start at 40 life in the idea like, oh, that'll be fine. 2 life for card in hand is like 14.
That is so much damage, yeah.
Oh boy.
Terramorphic Expanse for I'm gonna say Terramorphic Expanse is really good just because Tago's a landfall trigger.
Yes. And also that's a sacrifice.
Yeah, so both of those, like, yeah, that's a good
Both like
combo.
that. So Terramorphic's pretty easy.
Perilous Mirror isn't good, but it does work on basically all available plans.
I don't hate Rager either, just as a
Phyrexian, actually,
I
yeah,
always
as
I
a
always
Fire
love
Arena on a
this.
boy. Yeah.
How many colors are viable in commanders? You have to have a commander that, you can use for it. So
Hmm.
right now we just have this Yuri here. Uh this card is kind of funny because I'm not quite sure why it has the life total restriction.
Whenever equipped creature attacks the player with the most life or tied for most life, create a 4/4 white angel creature token. Well,
Like Moon
I
Silver Great
guess
Spear is a
because it,
piece of equipment that exists in the game of
mhm.
Magic is the reason I think that. But
It is a lot of, like, if you are hitting someone with more life than you, then
you're hitting them for quite a lot. I like Ranger and
yeah.
Terramorphic. I'd like another like sack outlet. Um, to make things a little better here, like just a Nantugo Husk
Hmm.
or something like that. But yeah, Perilous Mirror is
One of
also
the nicest
fine.
things about Tago is that the sack outlet on them is built into the token.
Yeah,
You can sacrifice them whenever you want, so long as you are. Well, the main problem though with it is that you do have to tap a creature that it's attached to sacrifice them, so you don't really get the chance to. If you equip a whole bunch of them to the same creature, it doesn't do anything.
yeah.
You can only activate once.
I want to find I want like a charcoal or ruby diamond, red diamond, whatever the red diamond is. I'd like another Terramorphic. Um, Corpse Churn. I Blade Massacre if I just want a Miner Sweeper.
I do appreciate Goblin Trailblazer just for being finally them figuring out that you know the Goblin Piker that actually works and is good. You know, yeah, second Rogue Rock that we didn't pick up the first one. We already have a threat in here, and I'm pretty sure we picked up a Portent of Betrayal.
I don't think we have one yet.
Huh?
But
Oh,
but
fair.
like, also like, do we who want
It only affects one player.
right? Right, like you have to remember we're playing multiplayer here.
Mhm.
Like it's EDH. I kind of want things that keep my hand. I might make the same picks here. I might,
That's not bad. You know.
yeah. All right, I'm looking for some more sack outlets to make this work. Um, but I would like a fire diamond or a charcoal diamond. We already have one thought vessel, but I'd like a little bit more fixing there. If we see the commander we can use with this, that'd be cool. But if not, that's fine. These all go into this pile here.
Hmm.
Um, we can't
I will
partner
say,
with. So jury doesn't have partner, so you
yeah.
can't add a partner unless they already have partner.
Hmm.
So, what were you thinking?
The one thing I'm thinking, I do appreciate how weird this deck is.
Yeah,
This is not a standard setup for these colors, although it's not like an unlikely one either, because Grixis are the three colors that really care about artifacts. And
hmm.
white cares about equipment specifically, but not artifacts in general.
Okay, another Nightblade.
Actual Murder is nice. Sisei's Ring as the world's most expensive soul ring. Oh yeah.
Oh, would you ever use? Yeah, there's some like combo things where you might partner with Rogak.
Oh, there's
The con
tons of combo things
having a
that
zero
with
drop,
Rograk.
you know.
But yeah, the fact that it costs 0. There's actually there is another
Do
uncommon
I
red one that generates infinite mana just from the two of them.
do I want? So this would be nice because Encore is a sacrifice on the trigger.
Yeah.
Just having a murder. I realize it's EDH, but like somebody having a murder is always.
You need some targeted removal. It is some people say to not include targeted removal, and I think that's ridiculous. You
Yeah.
know?
But also like this with more token generation isn't bad either. Like this might be that actually might be a better.
It does kill all of your opponents faster, you know?
Yeah.
It's not bad. I do like the idea.
I'm gonna pick this up and go for ooh.
Second Yuri, okay.
Okay, if I want to kill spell, Welding Sparks probably is just a fine one.
Mm-hmm. Actually, okay, I've actually got a thought. So, having a second Yuri in your deck is actually pretty good specifically with Yuri for the dies trigger, because playing it will force you to sacrifice a permanent, which would be, the second one. Cause and trigger, go into the command zone, and then you have a second one on board right there that didn't cost more. And then you can actually cycle in the one that did cost more later to cash in on Yuri again if you ever wanted to. So specifically with Yuri, having a second one in your main while still being your commander actually sounds great.
It's a reasonable thought. Um, I'm still thinking. I'm thinking the card I'm thinking next to it. I'm thinking I'm gonna pick the Welding Sparks, but like is just picking up like another makeshift munitions. I don't think I want two of this though, because the second copy
The
of
only
this is
reason why you'd
super
want a
bad.
second the only reason why you'd want a second copy is just to make it more likely to draw it if you out of your 60
And
cards.
if I draw it a second time, the
It's a
second
dead
copy is
card.
dead.
Yeah.
Um, I'll probably
Yeah,
pick up Yuri.
Rograk loves
I'm
Hero's
not
Blade.
certain how much I like having the second one in the deck for Yuri, but I think I'll pick it here because it does have a reasonable like set of things that it can. Oh, hold on.
Dargo is the one I was talking about. Sacrifice any number of artifacts or creatures, spells cost 2 or less. This and Rograk together are, I believe, in infinite by themselves.
Ha.
Yeah. That you generate infinite mana with them.
Sorry, I'm reading this 4 times.
Deals 5 damage to target opponent chosen at random from among your opponents. So this does do at least 5 damage off of your choice of drawing a card. Then if anyone else also wants to bet on it, they could also cause more 5 damage to happen, or it could target themselves. It's
Yeah,
dynamite from Bang.
I'll probably pick that up. I don't like this. Is nothing. Number of
5
spells I
mana
cast this turn.
Cascade deals X for. Yeah, no, it's nothing.
You can pick an Armilli Cerberi of 2 of them. This isn't really a card I want in the deck. It's even though it's like cool monarchy, but
Mm-hmm. Attacking creature. Yeah, right. This is the Flying Lover.
it's funny seeing this here because like if I had gone in, ooh, hey,
That's a sack outlet. That in fact, that's like a full-on Nantuko Husk sack outlet.
yeah, it's
just once per. Yeah, just sorcery speed only.
yeah, which they can sack artifacts too, which makes it a lot more reliable.
Mm-hmm.
Probably grab a sword.
It's It is. You do have at least one or two pirates. More importantly, it's just another artifact. Commanders you control have Menace and Death Touch. Partner that with Rograk, so he has double Menace. Menace, Menace, Menace.
I like getting the second workshop assistant gives us the loop. We have one already. Operative, this is like offensive, but I don't really care. Codex Shredder would also be realistic.
There are so many artifacts in this set that if there is a Shatter in it, I would probably main deck it.
Do I care about a Shredder more than I like this, just as another piece of recursion?
For a target card from your graveyard to your hand. You sacrifice stuff a lot. Like a lot. I could see the recursion being really useful.
Like the cat, we're not doing attacking with our commanders as much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we get a cat anyway. Oof.
Ooh, all right.
I've made the correct choice to wait on cat.
Howling Golem, the golem made from the rocks out of the Howling Mine. What is that made of? What were they mining in the Howling Mine? Because it looks like he's just rocks.
That's just rocks.
Yeah,
this
that's
is
not
just a rocks.
That's not sand.
No, it's not because it was from the Howling Mine. This just is going all the time. Like,
so it's actually unrelated. They just both happen to be howling all the time. This is the Hoot.
This is the Hoot and Golem.
All right. Can we get also we got the Howling Golem. Can we get a Hoot and Golem and a Hollering Golem? That's what I want. God, there were 3 Rayavs.
Yeah.
Thankfully, you picked up every other. Okay, there were also 3 Rogroks. Yeah, you might want to. You also have equipment now that you would not be like. Rogrok wears equipment better than most things, and that sword is pretty good.
Okay, so here's the rules. You can see here's the Add Prismatic Piper button.
Mm-hmm. I do like this deck, actually. I think it came out neat.
I like where it turned.
Yeah. It was super, super suspicious in the first pack, though. 100%.
It took us a while to find a place for it to be, like, great, but...
I really like that you have 3 Terramorphic Expanses. That actually is...
That's really good
weirdly enough. And weirdly enough, I think that's actually one of the most important things about the draft.
Alright, Pyramid, Makeshift Munitions, the Pilfer, the Codex Shredder. I'm putting in cards that I feel like are 100% includes the Mo.
Mm-hmm. So the 2 Toggos are definitely in there too.
Yeah.
It's...
The Crow, Salvager, I don't think I want to take 5 million damage. Cat's a maybe. Nightblades are yes.
Weirdly enough, I think...
Toggo... This creature deals 2 damage to any target.
Yeah, alright, so that means that, yeah, Death Touch works really well. You're right.
Okay.
Makes Toggo activate Shock for Death. You know, it's basically a weird roundabout Basilisk collar.
You get a disc. What does this thing do?
It has, you can sack it dies as an artifact and draws 2 cards. Draws a card for 4 mana. It's a bit expensive for what it does.
Wild Celebrants, Explosion Riches, Dargo.
Artifact creature of your choice gains Flying, Trampler, Haste until end of turn.
We're not actually artifact creature based.
You're not. No, you just generate a lot of artifacts and have a lot of generic artifacts. You only actually have 2 artifact creatures in the entire deck, I think.
Yeah.
3. You got Filigree Familiar as well.
Alright,
You do need a few more includes, right?
Yeah, we're at 32 and I kind of want this deck to be like
25 land.
Yeah,
24 maybe.
with the fetches, we like
Specifically because of the fetches, yeah.
so like we need like 3 more includes.
For what it's worth, I'm completely trash garbage at judging how many lands a deck wants in a 60 card deck. I
24
never
ish.
trust my own opinions on that.
If we want to use the cat, does that mean we want double commander? I don't know. I'm not even the cat might not be worth it because all it does is give Yuri.
Oh, right, yeah, because the cow would be better in the world in which you have
Where we did
the
this,
partner one. Yeah, the partner one. Yeah, 100%.
but
And if you do that, I would probably put the second Yuri in.
yeah, I would play 2 Yuris in this.
Hmm.
Um, Enchanted creature has. So here's the question: is basically if I want to go this or Yuri as my commander. I kind of like Yuri a little bit.
I kind of like Yuri more, honestly, as your commander. Mainly because the two Toggos. Yeah, I think maybe getting the cat out is a good idea then. That's gonna kill you so bad,
I'll
though.
die. I'll die with that. That's a dumb
Yeah,
idea.
that will straight up murder you.
I'll play the second Yuri, and then
Second Yuri can.
maybe. God, I'm not. I don't like the second Yuri very much. Problem is, I don't like a lot of what I have left right now. This mill is not good. I don't want to give everybody cards. Let's play the mindless automaton as a cantripping thingy.
Because Howling Golem does not have haste, Howling Golem does not actually fix the Howling Mine problem.
The giant has reach.
4 mana, 4/3 with reach.
This card is in reach. Looking for what kind of weight do you think this giant's on?
2 tile single each. So 2 tile weight for 1/4, I think.
Okay.
There's one left of both.
Yeah. Not a good weight. Oh yeah, looking for a 2/5 because the 4/3, right?
Oh yeah, fair enough.
That's
correct.
that. Yep,
That's accurate.
that's accurate. Um,
Pirate's Cutlass is just a generic include, you know? It doesn't feel great, but it's okay.
yep. This disc is something we have to be a little like careful on
Careful of,
activating
because it completely destroys everything you have.
but it's also very powerful, and we have multiple pieces of recursion for it. I can't not include it, but all right. Got some basics.
I think that's basically about right. Like, this is a pretty even split between red and black. You are
Yeah.
slightly heavier black than red, but that's it.
Yep. Like even up top, it's like double black, double red, and like by that point we'll have it. We have 2 armillary spheres, you know.
2 armillary spheres, 3 terramorphic expanses,
Wait.
and
Wait,
hold on. They just tried to make you make a non-legal deck. What are you doing?
you know I've seen Suggestatron 1-off when it goes for a 49.
And this is 2 off from a 60. Suggestatron, please.
Our curve isn't like super huge. It's
It's
really
Commander though. Who cares?
well, it's Super 3. Our curve is just Super 3.
Mhm.
When I say our curve isn't super huge, I mean we aren't like the EDH player who needs to play 4 ramp spells to keep going.
Yeah, you are likely to be able to just play your deck as you get it.
All right, everybody.
It's like you don't have to be low to the ground at 2 because it's going to be a slow ass format anyway, and you also have the upside of not needing to go super tall either. You're more of a combo deck than anything else. So
Yeah, I'm thinking, do I want to cut this into? That's something I can worry about later. I'll just give myself a clear cut spot right here. Okay, on to round 1 then. I'm thinking if I want to splice this. I'm sorry, what?
what? Why isn't this legal? What makes this not a legal deck?
Can I not play? Oh no, can I not actually play?
You're not allowed to play a duplicate of your commander.
But it says duplicate cards are allowed.
Wait, does it? Okay, put the Yuri back into the command zone. 59. It's not considering it a card in the deck.
Well,
Because that's what it
oh
is.
my
It's not
god.
considered. This is currently 60 cards right here.
Right, okay. And it has to be exactly 60. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is. They don't count it, so this is when you leave Yuri in. This is a 61 card deck. That's the only problem.
Okay.
I mean, you would take the Pirate's Cutlass out.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, yeah.
I was just testing that if this was okay. So it was one off on suggestion.
It was in fact just one off. Yeah.
All right. Anyway.
So we don't gotta harsh it for finding new and exciting ways to break, just the regular old style way.
Yeah. Okay. On to
All right,
round
now
1.
to wait for about 10 minutes to find 4 players who are done
Right.
playing. Right? Like,
This is the long part. Oh.
oh, okay.
Okay. So I've never played multiplayer Magic Online. But get ready for like, you know how tiny the interface bits get?
Yeah, they are really small in multiplayer.
I have to take a mulligan here. I can't even play my commander.
Yeah, you need that second black.
We get a free mulligan.
Mm-hmm.
Sucks because I actually like seeing Togo, but we don't have no lands.
Tago and Casket together. This hand is otherwise really good.
Oh my god. Yeah, we can't keep this.
No. Maybe off the back of Sunset Pyramid, but probably not. Jared, Carthalion, Shuair.
So we got Pirate Time over there, and we got if I keep this, it's on the back of Sunset Pyramid.
Yeah, which is not a, and like the second Yuri in your hand is not actually very useful.
That's the one of the reasons I wasn't super.
Yeah, I wouldn't be. Now that I think about it, I would not try to keep this hand because it's not actually a great hand.
Okay, that's
This
fine.
is better. Okay,
That's a lot better. I'd probably just throw like an
ditch the
artillery.
explosion. Yeah, or no, yeah, one of the artillery spheres. You're right.
I don't need 2 of those. So cool. Let me draw. Okay. So I'm gonna try to find a spot for this so that we can like see cards a little better. It's gonna be on my board.
Now imagine this with 6 players. By the way,
Oh my god, does F6ing not work in multiplayer? Are you kidding me? No. No, no.
Like what? Did they remove the
No, like,
keyboard
sorry,
shortcuts?
when I say F6, I'm literally hitting the key 6. The key F6 hasn't worked for 5 years. Um, oh, okay, it's probably because I was highlighted on this. Anyway, they got a pirate. Wow. Wow, this text box sucks. Over here, maybe?
Just assume you won't have 7 cards in your hand.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Talking about a card I wish we had.
You know, Viscera Seer, they printed a card with what the actual name of what a Viscera Seer is later in the form of Grim Haruspex. So the only real difference between Grim Haruspex and Viscera Seer is that Grim Haruspex just not feeling that great today.
Okay. Makes Treasure on Death. This card's nice. Prophetic Prism.
God, that draft did take a million years.
It was almost an hour. Like, there was about 10 minutes, like, about 10-ish, 10, 15 minutes before of us, like, waiting for the draft and such.
Mm-hmm.
And the draft took, like, 45, probably 50, because of how long that was. Well, I'm going to be attacking Jared. I mean, wait, why didn't you? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. We're not this table, are we?
You should have it would evince your board state to attack with that, and if someone blocked it, why would you not?
You're a player killing people. Oh, no. Please deal damage. Alright. So, Nightblade.
Nightwalker, Nightstalker. Table is in fact cowards. Show them the error of their ways by attacking.
For one.
Open the floodgates. Just force them to accept that it's going to happen. And with this act, you are not going to get voted.
Yeah, I've lost every vote. I have lost every vote right here.
So you've already lost this draft. Congratulations, everybody. Wait. Okay.
Yep. Good. And we have a 1/3 to block.
One of the things that does make this take a while online is because every player has to pass priority in order of priority, which is like, sure, technically in Paper Magic you have to do that too, but like, in practice, like most things that theoretically take a lot in paper, or even just like, on tabletop sim, we just all understand when something's going to say, or someone just says wait, and that's all you need, right?
Yeah.
Like,
okay. They can hand off. They can just. So they can create the monarchy. Or
They'll just hold off because they're cowards.
come on.
They are also playing an aggressive commander, and they're not playing it to destroy their opponent.
Please. I'm gonna crush them.
You just destroy them. Win this game by just showing them that they're cowards.
Okay, so I get to untap, play Armillary Sphere, draw 2 Swamp.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
It's after drawing the swamp you're going to draw anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll appreciate you playing Explosion of Riches because that's a fun card. You take it every time, right? Double or nothing. It's already dealing 5 damage to someone.
Yeah.
All 3 of the, like, it could actually make the game a lot easier because all 4 of the activations can target 1 player in the vastly unlikely but possible circumstance.
I do not have room for text chat right now. Like, chat is disabled. Is like, alright. Chat's down there. I'm not.
Okay.
Oh, I like
That's
that.
that's token leaves the battlefield though, so you don't need to put it down yet.
And from here...
God, you're the only one who's attacked yet.
I'm gonna leave this 1/3 on defense, because... I probably don't even need to, but I feel like by being the one who's attacking, I've become, you know, the attacker, right?
Yeah. God, the Jared player should be down to like 34 health right now.
Well,
Right?
I'll
Like,
keep working at them. Like, I am not here for votes. I am here for playing the Rakdos
playing and
beatdown.
winning the game.
I'm here for the beatdown, and we are here for the beatdown. Interesting that they didn't put the counter on Kinsville Courier.
Not here to make friends. Not here to play games. Now we're here with my General James.
We need to... One thing I want to find is is just some sort of generator for the Nightblades.
Yeah.
Like if we
you
draw
want, Togo, would be great.
I'd probably hold lands past 6, right?
Yeah, you don't have any reason to play them until, aside from landfall triggers. You don't even actually have, like, even the, the loop with the two that costs 6 to activate once, right? Because you play, do it, play it again. Yeah, that loop. It costs 6 as well, I believe.
Double spell 4 and a 3. Yeah, we'll see how that plays out.
Evermello really in the tank of thinking about this. Other problem, 50 minutes available from the start.
Yeah, that's why I said 3 hours is the maximum amount of time. Because you could clock.
Do need to clean up today. I need to clean up and I need to toss that turkey into some water.
I want to draw...
I've lost to commander damage a handful of times. It's
Yeah.
not often, but it does happen.
It is a helpful rule to exist for, like, decks that go infinite, but, like, infinite defensively, not infinite killing you. Like I have seen players, or not even infinite, just like, I have 200 health, and you go, I attack you 3 times with I attack you once with Vishkal and you die, or something like that. How many games is this? This is 3. We're playing 3 full EDH games. Yeah. I'm sorry, where are we?
Ebermello over there is just still in the
Okay,
tank thinking
okay.
about what they're gonna play.
Okay.
You know, in their Pirates blue-red deck that has
Where's the clock?
not that much stuff to
Our
do.
clock is hidden because I don't care about it.
Mhm.
You can see their clocks on their boards. Our clock is hidden. I just don't. If we clock out in our Rakdos deck, something's gone wrong. But yeah, but like commander damage, you know, general damage is a very much a holdover from how the format was created.
Mhm.
Um, you know, the EDH as a format was,
You get hit 3 times by one of the 7/7 dragons and then you lose.
yeah, you know, so uh, yeah, EDH has been a format played for decade plus at this point.
Yeah, it's pretty old.
It started with
Oh, they finally decided to do something. Okay, good work, player.
all right.
I like.
Oh,
Nope.
okay.
Okay, they decided against it. Let's go back in the tank. There we go. Oh, they're giving the mana to Peasinator, I guess. Or Peasinator has a response. Never mind.
No, see, Presidentator can't full pass.
Oh, right. Yeah, because they can sacrifice anytime.
Okay, here's their general. Sure, tax is a 2/2. There's a Rupture Spire. I know I'm not going to be able to F6 after I play the munitions either. I'm going to be in a similar hell to the Visaris here. I hold no, you know, that's just how it is. You can't be on a full pass.
Yeah, no, it's not their
card.
fault. That's fine.
Okay, so pirates exist.
It was more that I am amazed that they took, I think, 4 minutes to decide I want to play my 2-mana commander.
All right, we got a 5-drop.
You should have just played Jared at this point.
They don't want to hand off the monarchy to someone else. Is probably the, even though that's what the card does. But you know,
Yeah. They don't want to do the thing that that this card does because it's an aggressive thing that makes them deal more damage to the monarch.
oh, I'm sorry. I need to F6. Spectral Searchlight, because it's like choose a player, is like an actual, is like respondable.
This doesn't count as a mana ability.
It used to be so you could mana burn your opponent.
Gain control of that or another under your control.
Wow, that threatens on itself and every pirate. So what, you target Visaris here? Right?
Yeah, that's a very oh, they're taking your Yuri. Okay.
Sure.
They are out of mana, so
oh, they're gonna swing at like Visar at Pez and then get the trigger and then
that's fine.
Okay.
Or not.
That's free.
That's literally
that's
free.
my card. It's free.
Why did you not use it?
It's free real estate. Where are we? Are we not done with the turn
What
yet?
game are we playing?
No, but what turn? Hold on, where are we?
That was their turn, and now we're
oh,
on Fascinator's turn.
no, we're not there yet.
Oh, Yeah, they end stepped deactivated Viserys here is what it was.
Okay. This is what an EDH
It's a
game looks
game
like.
full of cowards.
This is what EDH looks like, yes.
This is what EDH looks like when you're playing with people you don't know.
Yes.
When you're playing with actual friends who know that this is not fun, then, it's not a problem.
Right, like they should have attacked, traded with the Kinsvale Courier, and then like, oh yeah, sure, that's actually pretty good. In the sense, like I like what this player's doing.
I tell you about how a couple of days ago, Zorak attacked me on turn 3. I think it was 14 to 14-12 hasty Rogrock. And how that actually is fun and cool. That's really dope. There's nothing in fucking libraries right now though.
Well, there's
in graveyards.
There's a Kinsvale thing in graveyards.
I mean, it's a 6/6.
So I no
That's
longer have the openings to attack. I'm probably
and munitions though.
Like playing Nightblade and munitions.
Mm-hmm. Can't activate munitions immediately, unfortunately.
And I don't have good attacks.
Yeah, I don't think you would have, but if
the only person I could attack here would be over this way, and I don't really want to trade. Oh, it wouldn't be the worst. Oh no. Yeah, this originated as a game by like a group of judges in Alaska, and then moved out to a lot of judges, and then like turns out judges play at local game stores, and it became like a very big thing.
A big thing, and then eventually, Wizards of the Coast realized, oh wow, this is actually like nearly half of all casual Magic at this point.
Yes.
We should make it into an actual sanctioned format. And now it's, I think, actually the most popular format of the game, flat out.
Yeah, it started in 2012 being Commander.
Yeah.
I still call it EDH and Commander, like back and
EDH
forth.
is easier to type out and also just, reflex.
Yeah, it's reflex at this point. Elder Dragon Highlander, because it was first based on the Elder Dragons from Nicol Bolas, Vivictus Asmati,
Chromium, and the other ones.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember
original OG Nicol Bolas, who's just sitting in a chair reading a book.
I remember getting into it because so at my at the local game store in town here, way back in 2006, 2007, one of the local players one of the local players is the player who's currently like the L3, L4 judge in the area. Like, we had a bunch of judges who played at our local shop, just a ton of them. So, EDH became known very well at the shop, and it was like, so it's like, okay, build Rada, build all sorts of fun, all sorts of stuff you can do with EDH. Back, like, before it was a supported format by Wizards, it was a very different format. So, all right, preordained, that's nice.
I have to admit, I didn't actually start playing it until this year because before then, I had generally bad experiences with the format of this thing that's happening right here. So like it's a very. The main issue is that the format is fun on paper, but the play patterns of a lot of people, if you don't know them very well, suck. And it's something that you kind of have to make sure you know the people you're playing with, or the general atmosphere of the place is, they understand that this isn't fun.
That's actually pretty good with their commander. So yeah, the like EDH has also kind of changed over the years to be a much more expensive format, just based on like
Yeah.
because EDH is now in demand, it becomes okay. So that's going to threaten again. Are you going to take the Visara Seer this time, or are you just going to take my general for no reason again?
They might not realize that you can sacrifice Viscera Seer to itself. Because they should realize that and just do that for free, you know?
Especially because it feels like that's what their deck is, that player's deck is based on, is like a black white sack token deck. Like they'd be playing the Nightblades just like we are.
Yeah.
Um, they really just keep all right.
And they're not going to attack with it again.
Well, their 4/3 would get. They might be able to attack me with their 4/3.
Oh,
Which-
yeah. They should attack someone. And, like, with the 4/3, that's exactly a good option.
Land destruction is a tough bit in where it begin combat. Is a tough bit in EDH because like I have played with multiple different players who've like done land like land destruction heavy plays. I can't tell who this is
Okay,
attacking.
they're targeting Pezzinator this time.
Okay.
It's the red things on the side.
Okay.
That's going to die to tokens, is what that is.
Yeah. But yeah, the like so I remember one EDH player in our circle built a deck that just was like black white with a bunch of Armageddon effects. And no win cons.
No win cons.
So they just Armageddon, like, you know, not when I say no win cons, I mean like they weren't playing to like Armageddon and then win. They were playing to play Armageddon and then the game continues for another 15 turns.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's not very good.
There's specific ones like... Which one destroys all non-basics?
Ruination.
Yeah. I'm completely cool with Ruination.
Yeah.
Ruination is like, that's... You know, punishment for greedy mana bases. I'm completely down for that. I say this after having gotten my entire mana base blown up, like, you know, on Saturday.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You know, if you're playing to inflict suffering, we're inviting, like, that was us inviting people over to a friend's house.
Yeah.
Like, we have a number of players. You don't need to come. Like, another friend of mine built a land destruction deck that was designed to Armageddon and then kill everyone at the table in a turn.
And
that
one's cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. But, like, they would just, like, Desolation Angel with no board, and it's like, cool, you have a single flyer that will kill someone in 7 turns. Whereas everyone else has, like, 2 signets and is slowly rebuilding. Waiting to see what are they going to get to their general over here soon? So where's their... Hold on, why can I not... Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God.
It's... Okay, I see. It's
I fucked
that little
up.
thing over there, yeah.
I just wanted to see their general.
And then play 2 for each previous time you cast a spell. Yeah, it's just... Okay. That's actually kind of nice. But you just Explosion of Riches here, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm just gonna...
multi-ball. Everyone choose to accept it. You're cowards if you don't. Everyone draw a card. Let's go. Be smart about this. The chances of it hitting you are 1 in 3 each trigger. That means that on average, you'll get hit only once.
So 3, 5, 5. We are going to learn
Who exactly is the coward and who is not.
Who are the warriors at the table and who are the cowards?
Pezzinator so far has been one of the
They're
least
a
cowardly,
warrior.
I think.
I think they're a warrior.
Yeah.
I think their choice not to attack with Visara Seer was a fear of losing one of their...
They're all cowards, never mind.
Nope.
Wait, no, okay, no. Evermellow took it. That was just the response to the trigger. Got it. All right, Fat Eye Bag took it. Fascinator.
Okay.
They all took it. Okay.
All right.
Let's go. Let's see.
All right. Nobody's a coward at the table. Good. Pyramid's
Well,
fine.
they are cowards at tables, just not.
Not that coward.
Okay, first one did not hit. No, this is them again. This is responding to triggers. What this is.
So we got 1-1 and 2 with our center opponent. Because you can see who it targets. So, all right. 5-5-5 and a middle 5.
So it was even pretty much.
Yes.
Nice.
Howling mine, but you take 10 damage for it.
I'm into that.
Okay, happy to get Sunset Pyramid here to kind of start rebuilding. Not liking the Debaser against the threatened opponent.
Yeah.
That's too painful. I like the card a lot, and like the Encore is really good though.
That it was our tokens.
Yeah, the ones that come back are token copies.
Which means that if you do activate that and it, hits, well, it's gonna hit. That's drain 3 from everyone, and also would be 3 more, 1/1 counters on Yuri.
Yep. Okay.
Personally, I think that playing explosive, whatever it's called, should get you a vote. It's a fun card. That's a card that's just fun to play with.
The explosions happen. We all draw.
The explosions happen. You have no idea where they're gonna go, and everyone gets to draw a card, which is everyone's favorite thing.
Yeah, we're missing Togo.
Tago would extremely fill out this board perfectly.
I'm almost wondering if it would be better to play Togo as our commander.
It's certainly possible.
As we're building into this. All right. Some Cascade Pirates. Okay. Again, the problem is I couldn't pick the wheel because I didn't know if it would work.
Mm-hmm.
It might have been fixed in the last patch, but it wasn't specifically listed on those patch notes. Reasonably big pirate.
Yeah. There's a lot of overcosted spells with Cascade in here because that's good for Cascade.
But like evaluating this as like a limited card, like a 6/3 haste for 6 is not unreasonable. EDH,
it's there for the Cascade only.
Yeah. So, are you for real?
What? Did they?
It passed. I would like you to look at my board and Pez's board.
Mm-hmm.
Attacking me would be extremely good here for like you hit with even just the 6 because you leave back the pirates.
Yeah. You don't have any mana to activate makeshift munitions, so you can't do anything weird with that.
Yeah.
And I mean that wouldn't work anyway because they die on the attack, and you can't, damage doesn't need to stack. You can't do shenanigans with that.
Yeah. Kind of want to play the pyramid next turn. Oh, we got monarchy.
Oh, that might have been why that they were waiting for the. They might have actually had that in hand and waiting for a turn to play it.
Probably stealing the 6 power pirate.
6/3 and attacking you is what I would do.
Yeah. I'm taking a beat down from this player. So Monarchy, once we get that little token around, end of turn, you draw a card. And then if you take combat damage, the Monarchy is stolen. So you become the table target is supposed to be the idea. God, nobody has a grave for me to even steal with this debaser.
No one's been attacking. Evermello's impulsive goblin over there came down on turn 1 and they've never attacked with it. You know, the thing that has a dies trigger and also has an encore activated ability.
I thought for sure this was attacking me or Pez. It's free. Especially knowing that like it's 100% getting stolen.
Yeah, they're attacking you. Okay, one of them is attacking you. I actually don't know which.
It's like both.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's correct. Yeah, they should be. You did do 10 damage to them last turn anyway, so.
Look at this mono red pirate deck.
With identity of
Wonder what they're doing
Naya.
there. Also, a lot of cards in hand. Oh, hey, raising alarm. It's very funny to me that like they finally found like kind of interesting, neat stuff for pirates to do after Ixalan.
Yeah, the set that was about them.
Yeah. Because, like, with Ixalan, they just sort of whiffed on a lot of them, but, like, you know, this was, like, artifact carer because it likes having treasure.
Yeah.
The conscriptor, you know, that...
Conscript, yep, makes sense, yeah.
You know, or, like, even, like, you know, some of these are, like, a little bit more mechanical here, but I don't know.
You have your giant that sacrifices creatures and or treasure and or artifacts. Like, yeah.
Wow, this is pretty strong. They pay 3, they get 3 of these, 3+1/+1 counters, and they get 3 Visara Seer triggers.
Yeah.
They've got a good setup going over there. There were good ones, but like pirates didn't have a mechanical identity or like anything you would associate. Like the mechanical identity of pirates was like create treasure tokens, but none of the pirates that created treasure tokens were like playable because like mana ramp is a hard thing to work with, and you don't want like
almost immediately after Ixalan with Eldraine, they did a much better job of making food like a more mechanically varied thing than treasures were in Ixalan.
Yeah.
Between the clues, treasures, and food that were like very all close to each other. Now I think about it, clues and food were better executed than treasures were in their home set, I think.
And are these all going on? Wow, these are all going on Visara Seer.
What, they're not attacking with them first?
Well, no,
they could just do this mid-combat.
Coming to play. Like, the trigger on the Kidsville Courier is a coming to play effect.
Oh, these are all tokens going on. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought that was like, oh, they're going to just sack them all right now instead of attacking with them when they should just attack with them as well because they die at the end.
Yeah. Thing is, there's almost no reason to attack because it's like known blocker, known blocker, known blocker. Like, none of these have good attacks. If they didn't attack, I wouldn't fault them. Because
but no, they have to.
Right.
Encore has a force attack on them.
Yeah, well, I mean, if they didn't, as in they just went ahead and used Seer immediately, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of funny to me that like the like obviously a later iteration of a thing is going to be stronger, but
also the previous iteration of it was also better done. you know?
Yeah, what do I want to draw here?
Tago, really, more than anything else.
Tago would be really nice. Some of my like elf token maker bits. Here's them just doing all this.
I'm just thinking actually right now about that first hand that we decided to not keep, and it did have the treasure goblin in it. And I was thinking that now I'm thinking about like maybe keeping it and hopefully letting it die would have been but it would have been like up to luck there.
Well, also like these players in combat, like
Yeah.
okay.
We didn't know that they were like that at the time.
Here we go.
We just
Sacrifice
had strong suspicions.
Kinsvale Courier, and Kinsvale Courier.
Raising freebooter. Creates a treasure.
Okay.
That's a token.
Let's go like freebooter.
Second Yuri.
And leave one up.
Yeah, because you could activate makeshift munitions that way, or
Also, just having a 3/3 blocker makes this a little less scary.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, treasure token. Wouldn't be unreasonable to play Sunset Pyramid here either, but
Yeah, no, it'd be fine.
I'm gonna go with. Hi, it's my general. But the one I play in my deck. This is a fine top deck. I like this one. It's a good top deck right here. Just reasonable body. Give me a token so I can finally start gaining life off these.
Yep.
Oh, this doesn't gain me 3.
Each opponent loses 1. You gain. Yeah, it gains you only 1 per activation.
Okay, better read the card now before I make that mistake.
It's still good. It still kills your opponents, but it doesn't gain you a ton.
Right, but don't make the mistake right now. Well, no attacks. There's creatures that are too big for us to get over at the Mo. And how are graveyards looking? Still empty. This literally has nothing to steal from anyone.
Yep, because the Kinsvale Courier is gone.
Yep. What's our plan? We're Rakdos, like, sacrifice likers. We're fighting the cowardly pirate, the fake pirate, and the black-white token player who has the strongest Visara Seer in the known universe over here. It's just pirate aggro over here, which is exactly what I expect when I see Captain, you know.
Yeah, they're playing pirate aggro.
They
haven't attacked a single player yet.
Pirate aggro, you know, that deck.
God, please, Evermellow, just attack a player.
Pirate aggro.
My family is dying.
Sure. Yeah, we're ahead on time by 4 minutes. No, see, pirate control would be like this with a sack outlet, and that would work.
Yeah,
this card's
and that
good.
Would work and be cool. Like that's actually a really cool idea for a deck.
Yeah, especially because the creatures you steal become pirates, which can matter for like your lords and such.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Nope. No attacks. Off your aggro. Yep. Sure. Why not? You've got a 6/3 on your board that's done. That you played, did not hit a relevant cascade off of, and didn't attack with your hasty 6/3.
This sucks because I really like. Why are they attacking the Monarch?
Why are you just letting them get more cards? There's profitable attacks there.
I need to attack the Monarch is what I need to start doing.
I like the idea. Their creatures have low toughness. If you, again, Tago, best drop, easy, no questions asked, because like, you play a land off of that, and then you get a rock, you attach it to one of the Nightblades, you tap the Nightblade, sacrifice, and hit one of their things, drain 2, put a 2. Yeah, there's a ton of good things there. One of the classic tempt cards. They want to get a ton of lands down, and I mean, sure.
I kind of want all the mana.
Yeah. This one's not as bad as other ones like it because you look for up to 3, and then you get 2, they get 1, which means in the end they only get up 1 mana on everyone else.
Yeah. It's pretty realistically, it's pretty reasonable. I will take the... I need virtual card advantage right now, and I'm going to grab 3 swamps so that you get a swamp.
Yeah, well, worthless non-mountain. Well, Debaser's Encore is online now.
The reason I want all the mana is for munitions.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be able to use that. There you go. Do we go 2-2-2 and have one player not to? Nope. Okay, they wouldn't grab their islands. Okay, so they got 1 land that was useful. Surprised they didn't grab double swamp there and just, or like one, give them a swamp,
They already had 2 planes, I guess, is probably their train of thought, but everyone else understood that you shouldn't give them the mountains that they're digging for.
Right.
Because 3 players at this table are playing red, so the idea that someone was going to grab mountains is perfectly reasonable, but,
Yeah.
that only depends on
Domain
them
over
not
here.
wanting it. Yeah.
Good old domain. Still have a 7-card hand.
Yeah, their Draco only costs 6.
Holy shit.
That's a flying 9/9.
It's like
what are you going to do with that?
no upkeep cost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where we swamp walk on them, of course.
You rip your Shieldred.
Alright, so I am immediately gonna sunset Pyramid, and then... This is Wiley?
We had a discussion a couple nights ago, actually. Obviously, the most miserable Praetor to play against is Vorinclex. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, Vorinclex sucks so bad.
And the least miserable is easily Urabrask.
Urabrask is mildly annoying, yes.
Yeah. But what about the other 3? Like, because well, Jin Cataxis never happens because he costs too much. I do think Jin Cataxis is more annoying than the other 2.
If Jin were to come down.
Yes, but Jin never comes down because he's way overcosted.
Yeah. Sheldred and Elshnorn are kind of similar in that they're like...
Sheldred is interactive, though. You get to choose what you sack.
Right.
Whereas with Elshnorn, it's just anything with less than 2 toughness is already dead.
Yeah. Vorinclex is like the card that every single time I've ever seen it come down, every player at the table audibly goes,
So, come on, Vorinclex? Yeah.
Like, 100%. Like, at least, like, with Elishnorn, like, yeah, some decks are just like, well, fold, but, like, you can kill it. When Vorinclex comes down, like, if somebody does go to kill it, that player is stuck in the hole for 3 turns, forever.
Yeah.
And it sucks so bad. And if nobody can kill it, well...
Then things are just completely miserable. Yeah, maybe middle player, the Jerry player, is trying to... Okay. Oh, man.
Ooh,
the encore
outlet
on that. Oh, boy.
Oh, encore.
-9/-9 on the encore. Wow.
Ooh,
That's big.
I like it. By the way,
cool card.
Elf.
I like that.
Elf. I live. So, okay, they now have what we refer to as the rattlesnake,
Mm-hmm.
Again,
I like Peasinator's deck.
Yeah.
I think that their deck makes sense to not really want to attack with anything.
They're just playing Also, give this all their +1s. You know,
Yeah.
This
Might
is-
be able to survive.
this is like Lorwyn elf flavor. Generally, the like non-elf ones. Obviously, this is a zombie elf. But
Yeah.
like the flavor of Lorwyn elves are like fuck everything who's not an elf.
Yeah, the a lot of the elves in this set actually are black, and they are mostly Lorwyn elves.
Elvish true doom murderhead.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense that yeah, again, they had the inverse elvish visionary in this set that's a a Lorwyn elf and is a 2 mana black creature and everything.
I think the ranking on deck in my mind is right to left. I like this player here is like playing a little bit like they should have attacked a little more aggressively, but like this deck is like
It's free choice, yeah. It's got some cool moves.
this is like somebody who just isn't evaluating the game state.
Oh, I just realized they finally attacked though with their 1/1.
Oh no, this is
The
blocking.
only creature.
This is blocking.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
They blocked with their pirate.
Well, I mean, I guess they wanted to die for the treasure token. Also, look at this board. Can you read this board? I can barely.
Look at that top left.
Yeah.
So welcome to EDH on Magic Online. Look at the wasted space. We have this big, like there we go. But even like on my board, look how much wasted space there is. Anyway, here we go. I have triggers.
Yeah,
Hold
by
on.
the way, Jared Player should 900%. Yeah, you want to activate this on the freeboot or ping something that's not going to die, otherwise the -3/-3, which is there is one.
This over here.
And then you want to ping the. Can you kill the Visceraseer as well? You can, because Yuri's going to become a 2/2
Yes.
after this, and then you can. Yeah.
So I don't even.
This is going to be a
to,
complete board wipe.
I don't even need to use the treasure token. Oh no,
Mm-hmm.
I do because this will be a 0/0.
Oh, right, yes.
So we need to go.
You also have to sacrifice one of your Nightblades.
Target.
Oh no, you can target the Visceraseer to do it, I think, right?
No, Jury will just do it for 2 damage on death. Actually, hold on. Cancel.
No, they won't, because they're going to become a 0/0 when they die.
No, we're going to sack the artifact.
Yeah.
It's fine. Okay, resolves.
We can actually keep Yuri if we wanted to sacrifice the Nightblade. Because it's only -3/-3 until the end of turn. It would survive if it was a 4 power creature.
Sure, that might be fine then.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
Off the back of you don't have Toggo, I think getting rid of one of the Nightblades is not a bad idea.
Target you. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna target Coward. Okay. Now I can F6.
Pretty cool way to survive the.
I missed that being an elf.
That's right. Fine. Yes.
That's
good
fine.
Point. You can just ping it another. It's fine. You'll be able to ping it on another turn.
Yeah, I should have pinged it instead of pinging face, but I literally like
Yeah.
look again. The board is infinite stuff here. I'm anyway.
Now Debaser's got a lot of targets. Yeah, absolutely. Debaser's a great play here now. Keskit, you're a little late. And you have mana for the Encore as well. All right, well, you've got the best board state pretty free now out of everyone.
Yeah, I'm leaving up 1 to sack this in case of a... Anyway,
Mhm.
you know what I also want?
Kind of want the debaser to die at this point, kind of.
Attack the Monarch. Attack the Monarch.
Yeah, that too. Get you now we're talking. Get that hat back.
They can chump block one of these. If I would have pinged this, I would have just been able to go in with, like, Nightblade for this.
This is like a 4.5 hour stream, I think.
I know. I know. I knew what. There's a reason it
Started
started
early.
so early.
Makes sense.
I know.
Yeah.
This is game 1 of 3, by the way. I think one of the things we will want to do is just change up the deck in between to try out different setups. That'll be
Yeah,
interesting.
you might want to do Toggo Cascade instead. Or Toggo and the cat.
Tiger Cat would be good too, yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway, they're literally just filtering with its home.
And the thing about Toggo and like the cat is that you have an easy removal of a creature from your deck because the second Toggo is not very helpful.
Yes.
The only thing that second Toggo would do would be you draw it and you get a discount once on your commander attacks. That's all it is. And it also wouldn't get the death touch, so it's actually not even good on that front either.
Yeah. This is actually kind of nice. I'm in a reasonable position to stay, like, alive against being, like, losing the monarchy for a turn.
Mm-hmm. You've got a 6/6 on board.
I should be able to keep the monarchy for a round, and if I need to, I can, like, blast. I can use Yuri as a blast.
Yep. You can sacrifice Yuri and get
5 damage.
4 damage on something, plus 1 extra for 5.
Okay, so we're stealing the monarchy, which is card draw. I want card draw pretty bad. Or Rakdos.
You also have a secret pump on Yuri as well.
Yes.
That if someone doesn't notice that they can become a 5/5. I didn't know you included this deck.
I had to.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. It still dies off of
Not a commander, even though it's...
even though it is literally your commander, it is not the one that is in the command zone. Or was from the command zone, so it doesn't count.
Stuff that's going on here. Our middle friend here has a 7-card hand, so they're most likely going to be able to rebuild pretty quick.
They were Monarch for 3 turns, so...
Yeah, buddy on the right here has a 4-card hand and has the Dreadlord, so like they're in a good position.
Consider if you get the chance, grab. You're not going to be able to, I'm sure. They're likely going to encore that immediately, but
they might wait on it because -9/-9 is...
it's a lot and it's unnecessary. But okay. I guess you then. So that kills everything. There's no countering that. The only person playing blue who has mana was Evermellow themselves.
Yeah, they're gonna scry 1. I should probably...
You sack the debaser, or yeah.
Yeah.
You sack either of the other 2 creatures, so you get 1 additional damage off of Yuri.
And now we can full pass.
Man, that encore debaser is going to be great, though.
Yes. This is hilarious to me coming out of the pirate zone.
Yeah. I wasn't aware that was in this set.
Anyway, I'm blasting our middle opponent because they actually are the one that scares me the most on the rebuild. Should be able to keep the monarchy. Unless a hasty creature comes down. They're going to replay their... general impasse. No?
Tap for
Red?
They
5
would
red?
need to tap for blue off of the Prosper. Oh, okay, dragon.
Hmm. And they're not like going for the ping with that, they're just playing the dragon.
It enters the battlefield. They're one short to get the bolt off of it.
They're playing it so they can threaten me with, like, monarchy.
Okay, so if you were to grab the debaser, I think you might be able to kill the fat diabetic this turn.
Okay, so
You steal the pirate that steals when it enters the battlefield. You grab their 5/3.
oh,
You grab something from Peasinator's Grave, and you grab their 6/5 instead.
it's on attack though, so not on like if I use the threaten to steal their stuff, I can only like I can't attack with what I steal.
Ah, all right, fair enough. I still think it's possible though. All right, now a little bit less so because they played a creature.
Interesting to have both of these.
You know, what would be the best result actually.
Hmm.
Peasinator decides that dealing with a 6/5 and a 2/2 is not good, is too much,
Yeah,
and
and they just
encore the Dreadlord.
right. Like, do they?
That would be the ideal for us specifically.
Yes, that would wipe the board. They might be holding that because that's a -9/-9 nuke in the pocket. The problem
Yeah.
is we're threatening to steal the nuke if they don't use it with our debaser, and then they don't have their nuke available because it's on the table.
Yeah,
they
and
don't
the
have
thing
their
is that
bomb.
we won't attack with it. Well, also, hold on. They don't get haste when they get stolen from the grave, do they? No, they don't, right?
Well, again, they get stolen after attack phase. So the wording on debaser is when debaser attacks, put target creature card from defending player's graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. It doesn't.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, we made our target at the start of the game. Like we attacked them because they were the one who had space for it, and that's just what happened. It happens.
Yep. So now they have a flying reach trample dino. All right, let's see what Pez wants.
First response, so they're not doing it.
That's a good card for them.
Mm-hmm.
In the sense that makes sense for their token generation. It keeps them off.
They're still at 33 life. It makes perfect sense to not encore the Dreadlord right now.
Whoa. How's that not your general?
That is specifically the first response, that is a phenomenal combo.
Yeah, now nobody wants to attack them.
Means also that they don't want to activate their Dreadlord. Like, they just destroy their entire board.
Yeah.
Their general is the Hold On. Theirs is the one that makes it so that when you play from your graveyard, from your command zone multiple times, it costs life to do that rather than mana. So they can, that is actually a,
Yeah, I guess that makes sense why they'd want that.
A life loss source that is guaranteed.
That makes sense now.
Mm-hmm. I see their plan though, and I really like their plan.
I want to lose the monarchy to our buddy, the pirate player, so that they become
the target.
think what I want to do is draw with Pyramid, play Workshop Assistant, maybe play Automaton or something like that. Let's draw.
I'm gonna stick this game out, but I cannot stay for any others.
Understandable.
I'll be watching, but I can't just commentate.
Yeah.
I need to clean up.
Please let me draw this card. Relies on them attack. I know.
It's not a super relevant artifact to destroy.
So I'll get my next draw. Everyone's favorite form of odd counter. Let's see. Trying to think of. Oh boy, I'm just always yielding to that. Thanks. Just, I need to start yielding to these effects that happen every turn. We have our general around, too. That's probably our play next turn. I would like to draw Torgo. Torgo. The Master. Hit me, please. You want that card? Hit me. I'm gonna go with the Sensei Golden Tails counters. The fake handing off Bushido. Divinity is another good one, though. All right. All right, so we've lost the monarchy.
But exactly how you wanted to.
Indeed. This allows us to no longer, we get to, like, the hope here is that we get to, oh my god, I have to it's a new emblem every time. Yeah, training, there we go. The counters I don't think did anything. It was like just a marker for an activation.
That was true of experience counters as well, in that one commander set where they did experience counters.
Yeah. Okay, so the hope is that, like, my hope is that this turns, like, the eyes off of me. Oh, yeah, Obsidian Fireheart had those counters. Okay. Cascade.
Nice. It's a really, really good cascade.
I,
Why are you including that in your deck that contains at
I'm,
least 2 Cascade cards?
I, okay, the power level of that opponent is higher than I thought. You know? Like, they were being a little bit cowardly with some maneuvers, but somebody who can cascades into a 0.
It's pretty powerful.
Has First Strike Menace Trample.
I love Rogue Rock. It's a ridiculous card, and I like that.
Yeah.
0 mana, 0/1 with First Strike, Menace, and Trample.
Yep.
It's like the more advanced version of the 1/1s with Trample that exist.
Mm-hmm. The reason I can't pass fully here is because I need, if the 6/3 comes in at me, I need to be able to block it with Workshop Assistant and then ping. I really, really want Togo to arrive, so that I can play them and then Terramorphic and then play our commander and then like the engine is ready, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I should be always yielding to these things. Oh. Oh no, are they going to give me the monarchy? Well, no, they can't steal the monarchy. I think the way that card works is that you can't become the monarch if you play this card.
Target opponent becomes the monarch, though.
Right.
So they can just choose someone else to do it.
What the fuck? Oh. Hadoken. Okay, they're casting Hadoken on
Thalis.
Yeah, which
Alice?
Thalis?
I don't know how to pronounce that. There's a lot of different ways that that could be. Talus is also a name.
It makes sense to make that kill though, because like this setup starts to get spicy, right? Like that's.
Mm-hmm. Bowers Peasanator be oh, they've got the they've got revenge in their blood now.
All right, okay, all right. Nope. All right, we can't.
You can block sack the 6/3 at least.
That's not coming at me.
Oh. Okay, the flyer is. All right, no, this makes sense. They want to get the monarchy back and they're doing damage to you.
Why is. What are they holding, our pirate player? They're fully untapped. Like, they could have played their general.
Yeah, and they decided not to.
Something's going on. My hope would be that this is enough of a threat that maybe they pull the Dreadlord out.
On the other hand, that's why they didn't attack them at all.
Because
they don't want them to do it.
Yeah. When you have like again, this is, even in the graveyard, this is still a sort of like a rattlesnake in that like it deters people from doing things.
Although again, there's only a matter of time. They only have a limited amount of time to actually use it because you could steal it at any point.
Yes. Yep. Are they going to kill this to keep the monarchy? Stone Fury? Yep, Stone Fury. Yeah,
5 excess damage.
So because they went for they're in the revenge mode, they're not going to get the monarchy.
To give a spell like that functional trample, because it's something that I would probably want to do with it. They would probably have it be, because they can't just have it say trample. That there's baggage attached to that. They would have to make it be. I think it's deals damage to target creature, up to 1 each of target creature and player that owns target creature.
There's a card that is that.
Yeah.
What's the name of this card? He probably shouldn't be out of the game for now, but there's a card very recently that is a 4 damage burn spell for red 2. Deals 4 to target creature, excess damage is dealt to its controller. Something like that is the wording.
Flame spill, apparently.
Thank you. That'll let me. Here it is. This is the wording on it.
Okay, yeah. Excess damage is dealt to that creature's controller instead. Got it.
Yep.
Probably makes things weird though for timing.
A 1/1. A 1/1. There we go. You gotta lose 2 life when you cast a spell now.
Hey, activating Encore isn't casting a spell.
This might be the turn for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this seems like the best time for it.
Of course, Skyraker Giant has to be a 4/3. It was like a 5/2. That'd be better.
I want to draw an untapped land. All right, I think we go for. Oh no, I'll be fine. I'll be able to grab back pirates and then everything. Okay, so I'm gonna go for it. So it is time.
Oh, okay. You could also do theft and sack.
Yeah, that's what.
With Casket.
That's
Gotcha.
what. Yep,
I get it.
Yep.
Yeah. You have multiple pirates enter the battlefield at the same time, so you get multiple steel triggers. Gotcha. That's strong.
Mm-hmm. And then one of the pirates I'm gonna take is gonna be make 2 treasure
More
tokens.
treasures. Yeah.
And then I can also use a.
Yeah, Casket's free to sack, so.
No, well, Keshkit's a free activation.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like. I like this a lot. This is good.
I'm also gonna get the monarchy from this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the Evermetal can't block at all.
Cat headbutts. Good. Attacks you, attacks you, attacks you. Alright, I need to stack the triggers right.
Yeah.
So. Steal the Dreadlord? Whoa.
Okay.
Number of tokens I've created this turn.
Okay, yeah. There you go.
But
because you created tokens.
But if I steal the Dreadlord, that removes them from being able to use the Dreadlord to wrath me.
That's also very true, yeah.
I think we need to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So
what you end up having to do is you want the middle one, you want Fat Diabetic's one to happen first, so you can steal their pirate. You target Prosperous Pirates, it's a pirate that comes into play after the other pirates.
And then the Recruiter is the one I want.
So you steal 2.
Yep. This was good.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lot. Oh, this is good.
Debaser took a while to be good in this situation, but it did end up being exactly as good as we hoped it would be.
Yep. Million triggers. Steel Shrouded Dusk. Not in turns, it didn't take long. It just took forever in time.
Actual real time.
Okay, let me steal the, this thing.
Uh See, this kind of play right here it's really good. It's fun.
Yes.
I like it.
This is a true EDH maneuver here. All right, so we're
The if I was playing this round, right, I would 100% give the vote either to you or Peasanator. There's like no other vote. Like there's no other option.
yeah.
You two are the only ones who are making cool plays and moves and maneuvers.
Okay, let me steal that. We get our final theft, which is the Dreadlord to prevent it from being used against us.
Mm-hmm.
That's there to.
That's there to stay on the board and not do anything.
Yeah. I actually can sack it at instant speed if need be.
Yeah. If you want a Wrath, then yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Okay. Up, the dragon disappeared. Okay, chump block. They may or may not chump block. They might just take the hit.
Yeah, they are 33 life. They are the best on board for life total.
Okay.
Yeah, it is pretty bold for Pirates aggro to play Solitary. You're not wrong.
Yeah, so now I get the Monarchy. First strike combat damage. Okay. Okay, so now.
I really wish Yuri was on board for this, but you got it. You can't, force that.
Right, if I had the land, I'd be able to, but sadly. So sack this, sack one of our already dying bits.
Nev's Disc in the hand and Rager is just a generically good card.
Yeah, I might take the Shredder because it can recur. So it's like that is good recursion to have. Let's go ahead and makeshift munitions, targeting Slith. Pay one, sack this. I'm just gonna get that now. And I just play that Stereomorphic and pass.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we are.
Do you have at least one other pirate in your deck? I think you do.
I'm sure we do.
Ah, there's a Rager anyway.
Okay. Okay.
Yuri would be like a 7, 7, or 8, 8.
Impressed that this card heavily functioned.
Yeah.
What have you
100%.
No. Blunt, this is what happens when you put a CD in the microwave.
Ooh. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like when you put a CD in the microwave and turn it on, this is like where the power of the disc comes from.
This is Larry Niven's Black Disc. but you'll probably do it anyway.
Okay. Vargas. If I want to keep the monarchy, I could. I could sack the Dreadlord.
Wait, they didn't spend the Opal Palace on that. That was a misplay. They definitely
Yeah,
wanted to.
that. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
That because that would make it a 3/3. Not big enough to live through Dreadlord, but still like way better as an attacker.
Yeah.
Our commander tax tracker.
And we've only played ours once. Even though it showed up twice, it's because we had an extra.
Oh no, I closed the preview pane. How do I get that back? Okay. Where's their soldier?
Oh yeah, they should definitely be getting a. They should have gotten a soldier from the. Has your end step not finished yet?
We're on their main.
They should have gotten a soldier on Ebermelo's upkeep.
Yeah, because they took 6 damage from a copy, and damage causes loss of life is a nice.
Oh, that card might not function.
Oh, that sucks because it's.
That's like part of the key to their deck. That really does suck.
Yeah. Oh, maybe this is the commander tax. The 2 under the.
Then where's yours?
Not relevant. I don't. You don't need to know that information. Ooh, this is a spicy one. Oh, maybe that's player seat 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit.
But you were on the draw. Like you played first though. This game started with you playing as the first thing.
I'm gonna let them steal the monarchy if they want it. Oh, they don't want to. They don't want to. Okay, I was just. Hey, like maybe they don't want to mess with my Dreadlord. I'm not gonna stop them from stealing this right now.
Mm-hmm. Partnered commanders do keep track of attacks separately, I believe.
Yeah, they should. Yeah.
First response is broken. Yep, someone has confirmed that is a card that is broken and it does not function.
Why is it in the? Why is it in the packs?
And they didn't fix it with that update, so that's fun. Oh man, that really sucks. Pez's deck is rules, and I'm sad to see it will not function by by bug.
They have the ability to remove specific cards from packs.
They've done it before.
This is still game 1.
It sure is.
Yeah, so
I have to eat before I actually clean, I guess. So I'm gonna go heat something up real quick.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
My timer's ahead of everybody. I'm at 27. Everybody else, the only other person close to me is Pez. Today, your crazy paw. Sure. I'm so sorry, Pez. Three games, Nick Themeron. I started the stream at 3:30 so that I would finish before midnight. Okay, then they're gonna play another white creature? Sure. Should be against different opponents, yes. Then they're gonna tap down the 3. Then they're gonna steal the monarchy. I need to kill players. Got up and Kitty stole my chair. Oh no. Well, it happens. What can you do? Oh, they're spending everything to steal the monarchy here. Oh my god. My clock is a little lower than Pez because I have to keep priority for makeshift munitions. Okay. Moving on to Pezonator's turn. They have 2 cards in hand. They can recast their general. Oh, oh shit, a board wipe. Huh. Total power. I'm thinking what I want to keep here. It's probably Casket Elvish Dreadlord. I'm blowing up their general because it would be free for them to keep. That's an uncommon in this set. Huh.
Has something excited happened in the last 4 minutes, or are we still on the same turn?
Pets pulled out a Wrath.
All right.
Pretty reasonable one. They're going to be able to do that and then cast Lisa again.
4 or less, and then sacrifices all other creatures. Well, that's everything you control, right? So.
No, like total power.
Oh, total power. Okay.
So I'm keeping Dreadlord and I'm keeping Keskit.
Mm-hmm.
I also killed the Vargas so that they wouldn't be able to keep Vargas for free because 0, 3, 1.
Yep. Gotcha.
I don't know that Jared's ever getting cast. I think this might be 3-color and they're never using it.
It might be, but they are also they do have other Monarch cards though. Like, by all means, they should have it, right?
Yeah, but like when you play Jared, you cannot take the monarchy back that turn. Like, I don't know. They might be too
I'm
afraid
just
of
saying
that.
though, like they wouldn't even need to attack to get the Monarchy back on the turn after, though, with some of the cards that they have. So it
Correct.
still functions. It just doesn't function later.
Yeah, or like giving Pez another card isn't going to be too harmful. Anyway, I kept this because I want to be able to threaten Lise.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to use the Terramorphic Expanse here. I need the mana for next turn. If I had a little bit more of the board, I would have kept that and then cast my general with the Terramorphic on the board, but I feel like I need the mana for next turn. Kingdom for Torgo.
The master is away.
I know.
The main problem is that you're never going to see him because you got rid of the Prison of Hands.
It's true. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Had a much better deck build with that Cage of Hands Torgo deck.
100%. Because that's that right there. The thing that they claim about that particular setup is quality. No one likes anything less than that.
All right.
You can dig through your deck pretty hard if you want to.
Yeah.
Almost every card in your hand actually involves drawing cards. Only Wild Celebrant, Seven Rolls Disc, and the Mountain do not. Well, Counter Shredder doesn't draw you a card, but it gets one back.
I'm thinking this turn is disc and like just some setup bits. I don't want to cast too many spells into.
Yeah. You could kill her.
Yeah, no,
You'd lose Cascade if you did.
I'd be fine with that. I'm gonna keep that as an option if I get attacked by her, or if I get attacked by anybody else.
Acceptable.
I will lose the life right now to.
By the way, playing Levenreal's Disc is going to make you priority number 1 from Evermellow.
Yeah, I know.
Artifact like her have her over there. I mean, to be honest, though, you should have already been priority number 1 for them, because you've done the majority of the damage to every other opponent in this game, I think.
I don't even know if I play any. I'm gonna play the Armillary Sphere, and that'll be my only other play here.
It's another artifact you can sack to Cascade.
And let's move on. Oh. Are we burning universal solvent on my disk? Oh! No, we're dealing with a different problem. Nice.
Universal. What are they doing that to?
General.
Oh, okay. Helpful.
Yeah. More recently, there was a change to how commanders, generals work, and that they actually do go to where they're put, and then they go foop into the command zone instead of like fooping there as an instead, meaning that like death triggers will go on instead of being weird and like you can't use Child of Alara as your commander or whatnot.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tina. We're in very strange multiplayer zones, so there's just so much happening right now.
This one game has been going on for nearly 2 hours.
Yes.
And there's supposed to be 3 of these.
I'm changing up the deck for round 2 so that I can have Torgo at the very least. Yeah, we've been making headway into this game for some time. It's just been very slow. All right. They're going to attack our middle opponent with like something to steal the monarchy. But they might attack us with the biggie. Might have been optimistic with my start time. Yeah. Sorry, is that at me? I cannot tell who's being attacked right now. Okay, not me.
No, yeah, neither of them are going towards you.
Cool, not me. I'm
That's A-okay.
A plus. Will allow this with my board wipe. Okay, so they're scared of my multiple board wipes. There's a hidden Nev's disc down here, by the way. I'm scared of this as Encore.
Yeah. That's reasonable. That does a lot of damage to everyone.
Yeah. Okay, they're gonna steal the monarchy. Everybody is at a real, again, slowly going down. 13, 13, 15, 23 over here. And they get their monarchy card. All right, let's see what our friend Jared wants to do. I have a number of them disabled, Tina. The ominous sound effects. There are more than are currently playing because I turned off the ones that I thought were too ridiculous.
They like about like 4 years ago, they completely changed every single sound effect in online, and they were all changed to be weird and ominous and like kind of gross.
Like they're also very poorly mixed, which is the reason why I turned a lot of them off. Like, hey,
Finally.
all right, so this is like giving Peasant or something. But yeah, they're very poorly
I
mixed.
think there's a non-zero chance they'll give it to you.
I'd love it. The reason I disabled so many is because like I couldn't control them correctly. like volume-wise. Some were overpoweringly loud, some didn't exist. Um, what I miss, by the way, what I miss most is in 3.0 Magic Online. Like, there's different sounds for all 5 of the basics coming into play. Uh, that's fine. I'm not gonna use Casket. There's different sounds for each of them coming into play, and Planes was my favorite bird noise.wave.
Mm-hmm.
If you are familiar with Mega Man Legends 1, yeah, it is the bird noise that is playing in the field on repeat. But it's also just a stock sound effect. You'll hear it in a number of video games. If you're in the Undead Parish, you will hear that bird noise very faintly in the background.
Every single Souls game actually has a different bird noise.wav that's also recognizable. Because 2 also has the same exact bird noise.wav from when you are at twilight in Hyrule Lake, Lake Hylia. It has the same exact bird sound there too.
Oh,
I
okay.
think 3 has a number of different like just crow sounds in the back.
Yeah. I think I remember like Gnome went and did like looking at the sound files and saw that they were slightly different quality, but basically the same bird noise sound. Maybe with either higher or lower res. I also think Breath of the Wild, I'm pretty sure, had this general bird noise. I remember it when I was like just hearing it when I was near a fort. And I'm like, wait, what? Deliberately picked sounds that remind me of Chandelar. Chandelar, if I could, I've tried to edit sounds on here, but like the program updates, like, and I haven't had success with it. Boy, we are. Who's the Monarch? Okay, they're the Monarch. They did indeed make them the
They
Monarch.
agonized over that decision for, again, like most other decisions, about 2 minutes. That is another really nice thing about Pez. They did not use a tremendous amount of your time. In fact, they've been playing the fastest out of everyone.
Yeah. These should be both at our pirate friend because their highest life total, which I don't agree with, but that's their move. Yeah. Okay. Resolves. Oh, God. Oop, waiting for something? All right. We wild sizing. Push that damage. It draws a card. Wild size is really good. Wild size is one of my favorite tricks in Magic. Plus,
Gains trample, +2/+2, relevant pump, and draws a card.
yeah. From Guild.
Cantrip on top of a relevant pump.
Yeah, from Guild Pact originally, this was one of the like really, really strong parts of the card. What do you think that's gonna do?
That's gonna do nothing. That's just wasting a card. All that really did was put the -9 -9 Wrath back in the threaten pile.
Yes. Actually.
They completely misidentified the purpose of it being on your board was, basically.
Okay. This is fine. It sucks because it means this threat is still active. Because now this can encore. More relevantly, I wanted to end step kill Lisa. Because they can replay Lisa and it'll be pretty annoying. Anyway, there's a Wrath. That's an instant. Alright. Okay. That's a pretty rad card. That's not your general. You can still play your general, though. There's a chat. I can turn it on. You have to opt into the chat.
It takes up more limited real estate on the board.
I just don't have it open because I don't want to have it open. Oh, they didn't play their general. Thank you. They didn't want to go that low. Okay, time to brick counter. Yeah, chat is default off, which I think is correct. We have an armillary sphere still.
You only really need to check it when players cry, honestly.
Yeah, you can check the log separate from, or like you can check the log, and that's. All right, so we drew a card. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, that's a huge -X.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
What do I want to put down right now? I don't want to draw a card. I don't want to put too much because I have disc. But I do want to put enough to, like, actually be threatening people. So, let's go Rager first. Rager's a free body on the board. And if we draw into Torgo, this will feel really nice. Ooh. Okay. So we've got.
Now, if they play their commander, you can just kill it, and then all of a sudden they can't play it again because it would kill them.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Filigree Thrasher, and then that's enough threat, I think, right now.
Yeah.
We could just pass from here with disc up. I also have Stone Fury up. Like, I can sack Armillary Sphere, draw a card, then disc. Like, I have a lot of options, and this puts me in a good position right now.
Yeah. If the encore happens, you might have to spend that Stone Fury on one of the tokens.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to leave up the I think because I would love it if each of my opponents got hit for 10 damage, right?
Yeah, and that's why you wouldn't want a disc in response. You'd want a Stone Fury, and you'd be able to just kill Leia just from attacking and discarding as well. Well, can't do that now.
Well,
Nice Clasm.
yeah, I'm not bothering with sacking any of these. Actually, I ping.
You
that.
could get rid of that.
I think I ping that. I wanted to pop is all. this is like this is probably enough of a threat right now, right? Like on attack, it's effectively destroy target creature, right? With what I've got on board. So there's their elves, and the mill 3 was Faith's. Ooh, look at that foily Faith's Fetters. Thorn of the Black Rose and Vow. Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna go find the dang music I'm looking for in the meantime. Damn it, I don't know what the name of the track I'm looking for is. Oh well. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for next time we're on. Okay, is anybody going to clock out in this game? Is that real?
Yeah, looks like it.
Like, you know, good old normal brain. Deal 40 damage to your opponents to kill them. You know, Galaxy brain. Mill out your opponent by taking 100 turns to kill them. Universal brain. What if they
Just
just
let
time
them
out?
play super slow. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I've had to take time. That's why I'm at, you know, I had a pretty lengthy turn. So I'm actually down to 19. All right, so here's the biggie. I'm excited for this. I decided Pez was my vote long ago.
Yeah, easy. No questions asked.
Okay, a ton of damage happens here. I might be able to like makeshift munitions just to like kill people.
You can definitely kill Pez with makeshift munitions at this point.
Yeah.
You can't choose to not attack with it. They all attack who they are attacking. That's just you can't not do it, buddy.
Okay, I found it finally. Good. So which one's attacking me?
They wanted to not do it because you have the Nev's discs on board, and they don't want to provoke your wrath, I guess.
So
Far right one, I think.
Stone Fury on. And if this fails, I actually do have the backup of treasure token to pop disc.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they're literally holding counterspell or something. Cool. All right. We good. Yeah, this would kill me if I let it hit me. That's why it's not hitting me.
Yeah.
But I do want everybody else to take a bunch of damage. This is the point where like having our single target removal spells is actually quite effective for us.
So Pez can't play their commander anymore. Well,
They can pay the
they'll put
full price on it if they really, really wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Though right now, I think that's like a lot. It's died, what, 2 times, 3 times? I can't tell. They can chump with elf tokens, but this thing tramples, so like each point is just like a point. The fact that they're not getting the first responder token sucks so bad.
It really does. They should have way more tokens than they do.
Yeah. Oh, that's not a May? Oh. Yeah. Again, there's 1,000 moving parts here. Like I am liable to miss one or the other. Um, Interesting that that's not a May. So they're at 4. They can't cast their commander anymore.
Yeah, they can't cast it. They're dead if they do.
Yeah, okay, they die.
It's died at least twice.
Yeah, it's died at least twice. Yeah!
The ghost of Ramirez de Pietro! Hell yeah. Love that guy.
Check out that. If you're not familiar with Ramirez de Pietro, they are an extremely old legend. Sacrifice Coastline Marauders, and Coastline Marauders at the beginning of the next end step. This one's weird because it's like, pick up a card that was discarded this turn and put it in hand. So like it has synergy with the tome. Just fine. Hmm.
Ah, Legends cards.
Yep.
Ramirez de Pietro. 3 double black and blue for a 4/3 with first strike. No other text.
No other text other than the wall of flavor text that is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One player at 5, one player at 4. I can kill them with makeshift munitions if need be. Want to draw a token maker now. Like, clearly, Torgo would be extremely... Togo would be extremely good here. Alright.
Can't be blocked by creatures with toughness 3 or greater.
Yep.
What a weird line of text.
Ramirez, the ghost of Ramirez will not pick a fight unless Ramirez will win it. Or at least, like, that's how I read it, you know? There's a lot of very strange color bits in this set, as I kind of pointed out with that one bit. Like, just cards that, like, you're like, hold on, excuse me, how is that what? Okay, I don't want to burn the disc as long as I can because I don't want to lose makeshift munitions because makeshift munitions kills 2 players, right? Like,
yeah. Also, you can sacrifice Nevinrel's disc to makeshift munitions if you get the chance to, and that's like a correct choice.
That's too...
It's unlikely, but it's possible.
It's very good. What's happening here? Coalition victory? Radiant, sure.
Well, they wouldn't be able to play Coalition Victory, like, profitably. They don't have a creature of each color.
I know. I see the domain and my brain's like, you know, they play their Draco, as you said earlier.
Also, Coalition Victory on a 3-color deck.
They were ready. They knew it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they knew it was going to happen, inevitably.
Okay.
You can't see them, but there's actually 2 separate Prismatic Pipers down there that are the actual commander.
Yes.
That somehow contribute to the color identity.
Okay, the moment I untap, both everybody except for I probably take 2 here. No, they might have to hold those back. Their life total's too low for them to be aggressive here, sadly, like, legitimately. Playing our commander wouldn't be bad here either.
Yeah, no, it'd be pretty good.
What do they cost?
Only 4.
That's probably our
They've
next
only
turn.
died once. Yeah.
It's probably our next turn. That's too much of a good threat against, like, these players on 5 and 4. Okay. Yeah, I think that's our next turn, is playing our commander. Maybe getting a little bit more blood on the table.
Come on,
Torgo?
Talgo.
Togo. We need you, Togo. Okay.
There's 2 of you in this deck, and there's 24 cards left.
Okay, so let's go ahead and get... Fury down. Got a Shredder down. Mindless Automaton down. That also threatens the Ghost of Ramirez de Petro because I can block and discard.
Mm-hmm.
Or, like, block and pump.
Or block and sack one of your treasure or something. There's a lot of different ways.
I can kill 2 players here. Like, I could kill Pez and I could kill everybody but our pirate friend. The problem is that I need to have enough of a board that I would beat pirate friend following that. Right, like I can't just like kill 2 players and then not win.
Hey, the good news is you don't get through to them and like take them out. That timer,
the timer,
is going to.
It's true. Maybe that's my okay. Kill 2 players and then timer scam the third. I'd never get a vote for the timer scam. That's
It's not your fault. The timer scam is extremely not your fault. They're the one who's playing as slow as molasses.
It's true.
And they still aren't attacking you.
No, they're getting damage in over there,
Mm-hmm.
which is great for us because that's more damage on the player who.
Ty, this game has been going on for at least
2 hours. We're in a 2-hour plus game of EDH, and I'm trying to find a way to kill all 3 players. I can kill 2, but
and that's after an hour-long draft, and then there's 2 more matches after this.
yeah, incredible.
This could only function as a league.
Yes.
The idea of this doing this as an 8-4 would be impossible.
Yes. Especially on voting.
Yeah, supremely.
Okay. What? Please kill a player.
This is the easiest player in the world. Please do it. You have Bolt on the middle player. Please just destroy them. Just kill a player, buddy.
What is this targeting? Is it my shit?
It has not actually targeted anything yet. It's targeting them. Okay, good.
Their face.
Oh. All right, they have no way to react to this. They're dead. That's
okay.
1 player down.
1 down.
The best part about this is that it makes it so you don't have to sacrifice as much stuff to kill players.
Wow, this board sucks.
If Evermellow gets a vote at any point here, things have gone completely wrong.
Why does this suck? Why?
Siren Pirate. Huh.
Why didn't you pre-combat that, friend?
I'm kind of surprised that they... Oh, wait, no. Siren is a pre-existing type because of
Yes.
Theros, actually. Right. Forgot about that. Three hours, 21 minutes. One game. About 10 of that was just waiting for the draft to happen.
I need infighting.
And
Yes.
targeting towards Evermellow. Oof. They're all so terrified of Nev's disc.
I know the Nev's disc is basically going to win me the game by them never attacking me because I control a Nev's disc, right? Like,
well, in this case in particular, they don't want to attack you because you are the person who can just kill them on board.
yes.
Oh no, you've milled a card. Whatever will you do? What happened to their board? What?
Did they concede to me milling them one?
I guess they must have. Yeah.
All right, they
that had to have
conceded
been
me milling them
concession.
one. All right, let's go ahead and do some math then. Is our opponent dead?
You will sacrifice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They go up to a 7. Yeah, their opponent. Your opponent's
Yeah,
dead.
they're dead. This is them
Yep.
dead. Let's just assume they're dead.
Yeah, all you got to do is sacrifice. You honestly didn't even need to play that. You could just sacrifice everything that's on your board otherwise, and then Yuri will kill them on the sack on them.
I'm pretty sure they're dead.
They're super dead. Like, even if you hadn't. Yeah, okay. Playing the Defiant Salvager was required, but you did do it. Now the question is whether or not they timer scam you now, and by making you wait the rest of the 5 minutes because they're, petty. We'll see. It's unlikely. Hey, you remember that thing I said about Nev's disc being sacrificed to makeshift munitions to kill an opponent?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's not necessary, but you could have. As shown here, Yuri as commander still absolutely works. I think
Yes.
both Tago and Yuri are completely valid options as your commander duo. Oh, this is easy. Okay, yep, tied between the two of you. Thankfully, well, someone voted Fat Diabetic, though. Why? Who did that? I guess it might have been Evermellow because they took them out for. They were the ones who took them out.
Yeah. You get a vote for winning, and then the votes for, like, from each player.
Mm-hmm.
Commander damage is combat damage. So you can't commander damage kill with the ability.
Yeah, it only counts combat damage, period.
Oh my god.
Well, all right.
Okay.
Congratulations on that. I don't know if you're going to do any more matches here tonight. I am going to go start cleaning.
All right. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, I'll be watching, but I'm going to be
Yep.
I'm just going to be cleaning up and not commentating.
I have to keep going because we didn't get to play Togo.
That's fair.
That is the reason we have to keep going.
All right, I'll see you.
Yep.
I might be in later, actually, if I finish cleaning before you're done.
Could happen.
Could happen.
All right. Thank you.
See you.
All right. I'm gonna be right back. I need to grab a refreshing drink. But we will be going into round 2 momentarily. We're gonna swap over to Keskit Togo, so that we can try to use these as our more as our cool. Mostly so I can actually use Togo. I've been interested in doing that. But yeah, as I said, I will be back in just a moment, and then we'll go in. So, see you in a moment. All right. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I will have to pull up the. Ooh, that's a better link. All right. Okay. Y'all ready for round 2? Let's go. It's time for round 2. Hi, I'm ready for round 2. 2,000 years of EDH. Hey, Tallow. Yeah, for those who normally get here at the 7 o'clock start time, you only missed 1 round. So, I would like to get exploded, you know? There was a pirate aggro player who didn't kill us. Time for that drafting you. I drove home from work, made fried rice, broke down and brined a 14-pound turkey. Oh. I'm happy with our deck. I feel like the deck's fun. It's a very interesting deck. This format's, boy. So I haven't quite decided if I want to cut this all into like smaller videos or one big one. I have it as one big recording at the moment. I will see what I want to do. When did you decide this would be your entire day? 2 o'clock this afternoon. I decided, like, I decided around 2 that I was going to start at 3, and then I did. So, here we are. This hand's fine. This hand's good. I've used a Terramorphic Expanse, but I've got Curve, so let's do it. What are we fighting against? We are fighting against... Okay. Black-White Token Haver. Kodama of the East Tree and Birds. Oh, where's my... Hold on, where's the preview pane? Okay. I draw a... Okay, I wanted to draw a mountain there. So that I could save that land for double landfall. Everybody with 1-drops. Ooh. Things are happening. Kodama of the East Tree is very powerful. I'll just keep that up. This one is a very, very strong commander. Okay, we have Ramp Player. We're fine without a 1-drop. Terramorphic is a 1-drop. It's just we mana fixed for our 1-drop. And then we have a 2 into 3 into 4, and we're fine there. So. They get to curve with their elves over here, yeah. Our middle opponent is ramping so much here. Happy to have the Doomsayer to give us a little bit of breathing room in case we are in an aggressive zone. Okay, attacking the ramp player. Good, pressure. Remember our commanders. We have Keskit and we have Togo. Okay. All right, Elvish Doomsayer is going to be our way to stay alive a little bit here. Kind of keep pressure off us is the hope. It looks like they're going to do the same with Doom Traveler. This ramp player could do some real scary stuff. They're on 5 mana turn 3. And fully fixed as well. Okay, bird hours. This bird it costs 3 more to target a general with spells. More rampant growth style effect here. Boiling Oracle. Something like that. Elvish Visionary. Just time. Okay, yeah, that's Elvish Visionary level. That's good filler for him. That's the whole point of this filigree familiar is be filler. Ooh, interesting. Are they artifact zone over here? Not exactly what I would expect out of that opponent, is artifact zone. This player might be off color. I'm gonna go... Searchlight now. Next turn we can play Togo, make a rock, equip a rock, pass. Yeah, so they can play the Kodama next turn. The Kodama lets you double landfall, is the quickest way of reading it, but it lets you cheat cards into play by playing cards. It's very good. Vigilance, Trample, Haste, okay. Like an owl. No, it's not. I thought this was an owl, but it's a wolf. I thought this was an owl head. I don't normally keep this up, but like we literally can't read cards without it. So whenever something new shows up, I want to at least like highlight it so that you do have the ability to read it. Okay, they're on 6. Is it Kodama? Oh my god. The biggie. I like that. There's a huge crocodile. Okay, what do you got? Play your play your others? Play your Numa? Probably play Numa. Okay, Numa, you can pay double X to put X 1/1 counters, so you pay 2 for a counter, or 4 for 2 counters, etc. It's a good mana outlet if you're like super ramped, which elves can easily do. There's a Togo in my main deck, huh? I forgot about that. Whoops. Anyway, time to hit the button. Torgo is here. Okay, I just wanted to have that little bit in there. I don't need... I'm not going to play it for 10 minutes. That's too long. So let's equip rock. So now I can sack rock. What am I looking at here? This is a 4-player game. You ever heard the parable of the emperor and the child? And the emperor asks the child, you know, what is eternity? And then the child says, in the mountains, there's in the hills to the south, there's a mountain made of diamond. It's a mile thick. And once, every 100 years, a small bird comes by and sharpens its beak on the diamond mountain. And when the bird, when this bird, by sharpening its beak, finally makes the mountain crumble, the first second of eternity shall have passed. That's basically this EDH, like EDH games. Like, I think it's pretty relevant to how EDH plays out. I might have missed some of the details in the story, but that's fun. 3 visits, nice. Yo, that's a sweet card. That's a good reprint. Yes! Yes! Cowards and warriors! When the mountain crumbles, the first turn of the EDH game ends. Like, it's not that long. I like the pirate player will attack. They're playing defense. There's too much. Ooh. +2/+2 flying is a white angel. Okay. So they're going to jump somebody. They don't have the mana to do that yet, but that's a nice card. If they go to equip or go to pump, I can just go ahead and throw a rock. Ooh. Are we killing the Doomsayer? Or are we killing an Elvish Visionary? Or not Elvish Visionary, are we killing Findhorn Elf? Come on, Findhorn Elf. Don't kill my Doomsayer. Oh no, you're starting an arms race you don't want to be in. Oh god, how do I choose me? Are you ready for everybody's favorite game? Chuck Rock. Alright, Chuck Rock has been finished. Yeah, this Searchlight sucks so bad. Like, every other 3-mana rock is better than this. Dark Steel Ingot, like, every other Dark Steel Ingot, like, is just better than it. Okay, each opponent discards. Let's see what we get. Graveyard, graveyard, graveyard. What do we get out of each opponent? Okay, we get a Benevolent Blessing, which is a protection spell. We get a Strategic Planning, which is a draw, and a Fill Grave, and we get a Swamp, which means they're flooded. Nightblade. That's really good with that. I need a land. I have to bid a Revelation for a land here. I don't like the weak position I'm in on board. That means that the Behemoth might be coming my way. We need to fill that out a little more. Take both lands right now. Rock detected. All right. We have rock, everybody. When we get the Nightblade, the rocks get even better because whenever our token leaves the battlefield. Are you gonna play the general? Yeah, they're playing the general. Next turn, I think I'll be okay. If I can get to next turn and not lose Togo, then we can play Nightblade plus Filigree Familiar and start getting, like, some real going here. I'm gonna always yield to that. Because that's gonna happen every turn. This game's going faster than the last one, that's good. We don't have a pirate player who doesn't know what the attack button is. You know. Okay, they could go down of the north tree here, which is a likely move. Yeah. Or, sorry, east tree, not north tree. And then they get to... This card has reach? What do you think this... Okay. So, we talked about the giant, and the giant's reach weight was... They were a 4-3, so their weight was on a 5-2. This Kodama's waiting on another 6. Are they waiting on... They're waiting on a 6 of bamboo. Like, not the greatest weight, but it is the weight they've got. You just went straight to combat? Huh. You probably wanted to equip your thing first, then go to combat. Okay. Alright. Catching your opponent's flyer with a secret reach creature is definitely a wrong. Okay, we're making more rock. Sadly, there's still no west tree. That's the missing tree. Okay, they do have attack with all. Good. So this is the most relevant card we control now. Our rocks are tokens, so the idea is that the Nightblade will slowly bleed our opponents out. Wow. Way to make my searchlight look like garbage. I like this a lot more than I like Arcane Signet. Arcane Signet is like just too efficient at what it does. AKA literally being the best 2-mana rock you could have. Whereas this is like a choice over a dark stealing it. Do you want it to survive a board wipe or do you want it to draw a card on a board wipe? Okay. I want my commander next. That's next turn is playing my other, is getting Casket down, because Casket can sack the rocks to start drawing us cards. Look at the art on rock. How beautiful. Talking to some commander players saying all 3-mana rocks are bad now. I mean, unless they have some incredible text, probably. I wouldn't. Ooh! Ooh, Nelly! So, Carmal, Heart of Krosa, that's not your commander? I guess you don't want people to, like, kill you. Overrun every turn, huh? I can kill it with Welding Sparks on my turn. Because it's not a commander. Yeah, Carmal. Also, they played this Wild Heart Invoker for free with their Kodama. Oh shit, my face. Oh no, my face. Ah! What is this? 9, 18, 27. Okay. Go to 7. So, I think we found the thread. I talked about how there isn't a Craterhoof Behemoth in this that you can play. This is Craterhoof Behemoth. This is just Craterhoof, like, every turn now. So... Okay. Making some rocks, making some rocks. Let's go... I have 9 commander damage. Okay. All right. Everybody grab your rock. I'm waiting for this player to wrath the board. That is not a wrath of God. Fine. I refuse. Thing is, they can kill me with this Wild Heart Invoker. +5/+5 trample. I need to block basically everything that comes in. Is that everything in me? Yep. All right. Okay. Filigree Familiar on you. This is here. I think I'm still dead. What can I do that's like relevant to the board then? No, the rocks cost mana to sack. Yeah, all right. So then we go you. Okay, so that'll force the pump. Which they'll do, clearly. That Carmel would have killed everyone at this table in like turn after turn here if it didn't die. Me killing it prolongs their game, but likely doesn't change the outcome if nobody has a sweeper here. All right. It's good. Round 2 can end much quicker than round 1 because we get murdered by Kamal. Oh, what do we got over here? Response? Are you fogging? They're using me to do their dirty work. Yeah, all right. Perfect. I accept. I will do your dirty work, pair. 2864, born in the year. Oh, I'm still dying. But, you know, I will die taking down this Wildheart Invoker so they no longer have the pump strat. Alright, and you can have your vote for doing a murder. This one was close for doing the cool move, but somebody just walking in and killing people, that's what you do in this. I respect it. I'm gonna quick stick around for one just to see what this player does, and then we're leaving. I just want to know what they've got up their sleeve. Hopefully it's Mega Billion 1-1 flyers. Hmm. Anyway. Uh. Uh. Hmm. Oh no. Oh no. Am I stuck here and I can't play round 3? I just want to go play round 3. Oh no. Well, why can't I leave? But I voted. I I'm I'm stuck in purgatory. I can't leave. This is so much worse than I never thought this would be a real problem. I don't care about the results. I just want to go play game 3. I can't keep that going. Oh no. All right. Well, I can't even. The cool thing is I can't make this any bigger. I can't. I can't even I can't get rid of my board. Yeah, let's go play some Mahjong while we're waiting. This is the middle of the round Mahjong. That's easy enough. All right, hold on. Let me get the Mahjong up. Yeah, you want to jump? Yeah, let's do it.
Playing.
Yeah, well, we mahjong, and seeing as I've been put in purgatory.
Can't believe they do that to you.
It's been so long since I've been in this purgatory, but this specific one is interesting. All right, I'm gonna create a room. East. Thanks for jumping in.
Yeah. No, I feel like the second game did have a lot more things happening, and that was good. I actually went, got takeout dinner, ate it, and then like game one was still going. I was like, oh.
All right, I don't know if we've got anybody else for
Yeah,
Chong, but that's fine.
that's fine. We can just other than, you know, the slow play that is inevitable with multiplayer Magic and Commander. I feel
Yeah.
like Commander is worse about it because when I've done just because people want to not just crush each other.
Right.
To be fair, this is something that I had to learn because it's it's just a format where you get 100 cards and you can do all this wacky stuff, and it's like, yeah, but it's still a game of Magic.
Yeah.
It's still like winning.
There's a balance to it, right? You can't just you can't do nothing, but you can't also like just crush. Like you don't want you don't want your cool fun game to just end immediately.
Right.
I kept on the noises so that there's just magic noises in the background of Mahjong.
I think never opening the chat is correct.
Yeah. I think I've had like 4 or 5 interactions ever on Magic Online chat, and like they're usually on the whole not sort of
people post to say like nice top deck nerd.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
I'm reporting the DCI on you for cheating. Okay, this is maybe going somewhere.
Because it's like there are three types of decks. Decks with blue that take 100 extra turns, draw every card, take control of every permanent, and then everyone's like, well, I guess you win. And then I don't know. I feel like with Majosto, things happen more. It feels more desperate in Majosto.
Yes.
And I think that's the difference. You're like, people aren't like, oh, I just gotta hold out till I draw my 8 mana bomb. That doesn't actually win the game. It's like, oh god, what am I doing? What's anyone doing? What's anything? And everyone's just really scared. And that makes people unpredictable and oh my,
okay.
there goes my dealership with my nice outside hand.
Like the moment I saw that, like I wasn't planning on opening my hand until all of a sudden they reach you, and I was like, I'm sorry, the robot reached? Oh no, this is, oh, I need to,
oh no.
But well, like there's a big difference too, as mentioned, kind of like between 1v1 and multiplayer, but even like multiplayer, if you're playing Majosto multiplayer, as you said, the energy is very different.
Right. It's constant fear. Anyone at any time could have something incredibly destructive.
Yes. If you're not familiar with Mahjong, things might all of a sudden make no sense. That's all right. Hey, Themron, we're being held hostage. Let me quick pull the game back up just to show you. We died to Karmal, Heart of Krosa, and
which fair. I
Right,
mean,
right.
strong card.
I gave them my vote because I like that. I just didn't realize we were going to be in a infinite. The game keeps going.
The ride never ends. Ah. What's your Yaku?
Ooh.
It's very important that you give me what I need.
Well, let me not do that for just a little bit, and then I can do that later.
In my worthless hand.
Can't keep them.
This goes terrifyingly fast with 2 AI
I know.
players. I'm actually, again, that fear, that desperation.
And then every once in a while, there's some magic noises in the background, and oh! Nice. I wanted to keep.
Oh, wait, not actually worthless. I have 2 red 5s.
I wanted to keep myself live there, even though there was only 2 draws. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have kept myself live there. That's fine. Every once in a while, I can just sort of tab back over, see that the boards are getting tinier and tinier.
Slowly shrinking.
As the Rons are getting bigger and bigger.
Some kind of Mahjong Magic hybrid game.
Yeah.
Where, like... I don't know. Someone get on that.
There's something there.
There's something to it.
So for those unfamiliar with Mahjong, we are attempting to create a hand that either contains 4 sets of 3 and a pair. The sets of 3 are either like, 4, 5, 6 runs or 3 of the same tile. That is the basic.
Yep, that is the basis of a valid Mahjong hand.
Yep.
Asterisk.
Everything from there, magic decks are played with lands and spells in combination. Asterisk.
Don't ask about breakfast burrito.
Yeah, don't.
They're not even playing Magic. Do not invite them to your birthday party. God, what a time that was. When that initially hit the scene and no one quite knew what to make of it.
What's the magic equivalent of Ricci? Like, you're waiting for your opponent to blink. Like that's one of the important parts of being in Ricci is that you haven't won, but if your opponent steps wrong, they're dead. So like, them being like, I can probably Alpha Strike here, and then immediately dying. You can top deck lethal too. I don't know if this is actually gonna make it anywhere. Oh, hi.
Ten pies for suckers.
So, yeah, as I'm trying to build my hand, I'm trying to get closer and closer to a state where one tile will win me the game. I am nowhere near this state.
Yeah, I was just like,
Yeah.
no, not dealing into you, pal.
Yeah.
And I just collapse my hand.
Let's go see what the game's happening. Everybody's still at 40. There's a bunch of tokens on 2 of the boards, and the green-blue player has the exact same board still.
That's...
I think we've slowed to a crawl, and we're gonna be here for some time.
Fortunately, I don't think they put in this set all of the like full shuffle my graveyard back recursion pieces
Yeah, they'll deck
to
sooner
keep
or
people in the
later.
game literally forever.
If I took the 9, okay. You're not wrong. If I had taken the 9 on that last pawn, I would have been in Tenpai on a no Yaku wait, which is technically better than.
Yes, the classic.
Yeah. No Yaku, boy.
No,
Oh,
I don't like this.
what is happening up top?
I think
Are we?
East player is deciding that we need to lose to easy AIs.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it seems to be. That's a lot of dragon.
Alright, speaking of just throwing dynamite on the table, check this out.
I love throwing dynamite on the table. What? Come on. Come on, easy AI. Just put that away over there, call the con.
Oh god. I'm so bad at Mahjong, Slyo. It's so much fun, but I'm so bad at it.
Speaking of which.
Yo, what? Oh no. Oh. For real?
This is nothing.
Oh, yep, that's...
This is nothing.
That is, Tanyao.
I got scared of the dragons and just... Tiny Ron. Alright, let's check where the game's at. Please enjoy this magic stream where there's sometimes magic on the screen that you can see at half size, maybe. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of investigation as to what opponents might have in play. Oh, I see Intangible Virtue.
Uh-oh.
Except for nobody's life total has changed, so they didn't attack with the tokens. Alright, place your bets. I'm betting on token player here based on Intangible Virtue. What is this? When you cast the spell, okay, 7 mana Cascade, 1 tap, sack an artifact, bounce an artifact. Which is okay, anyway. Let's hit this button again.
Alright. Let's get this Catgirl Parliament going again.
Yep.
Nice.
I will never not.
I mean,
And by that I mean, if I'm playing like ranked, I will absolutely positively not do that. But if I'm just playing here,
I'll do that in ranked. I have no respect for myself or anyone else. I will absolutely ruin 1000 every time.
The danger with calling a con is that it opens up another Dora for extra points at the table. So if you're not actually in a position to... Oh, yeah!
Double run! High five!
Yeah!
I get my Ruin 1000, and you get...
Run.
Oh, you got the Dora tile, and we get to just eat them up.
I love it.
High five to my good friend. Also waiting on one pin.
Double run.
It's your good friend, Double. I'm seeing double. Four runs.
Well, that's annoying. Is Mahjong tile rummy? That is a apt quick descriptor. Because you're just trying to build like melds of 3, either triplets or otherwise. Doing? Yeah, we're doing this. This moves real fast. I like it. they toss you out on the triple run. Is that unhappy?
They just reach over and take a few bones out. I'm like, okay, we're square now.
I want to hit that button, but if I open my hand, all of a sudden it doesn't like work. So can't really do that. Ah, heck.
No fear. I'm still on offense.
The pause. Nice.
Love those door tiles.
Eat them up. And I think that puts you on dealer. Puts you on dealer. All right. Quick take a look back at the game. So we still haven't moved in life totals, like for literally forever, even though there are 2/2 vigilant flying tokens.
Cool. Are there anything that can block them?
A single creature with reach. A single flyer.
Okay, but they got like 12 of those tokens, right? I haven't looked at the game. I'm just assuming they got like 12 of those tokens, right?
Half dozen.
So you smash in.
Like, they have no hand. I guess they're scared of just not having... Anyway. Yeah, there's magic happening too, you know, as you do.
This is a different kind of magic.
It
The kind
is.
with cat girls.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know, I'm gonna say in some ways it's better.
Yeah.
Moves a lot faster. Things happen more.
All right. I'm just enjoying this with the magic noises in the background on this. Like, I can't do anything with it. Oh, learning to play. I ended up watching. Nice. Yes. Good. Random MTGO noises to study relaxed. I ended up just watching like a couple people streaming uh, that were just streaming it. Oh, that. Hmm. All right, how did I mess this up?
So, here's what you'll
Okay,
get.
okay, all right.
If the tile that completes my hand. That's what we need to see on the table.
Tile that
That
completes
one.
my hand.
Yes!
Oh, I love this.
That's twice in one
One-
game. Two, I'm calling collusion on this.
These AIs are definitely a bit worried that we're sending signals. Clearly,
They know something's up. Absolute nonsense.
Chaos.
What kind of game is Mahjong? Mahjong is a game where
Oh, hey Doc. Yeah, we swapped over to Mahjong because let me pull the game back up. We died. Life totals moved by 1 point on 2 players. We now have a player at 43 and a player at 36. Nothing else has happened.
nothing has changed.
I can't. Oh, God. I just had to check. I just had to check back in. Anyway, back to the tiles. Well, this can still be what I'm looking for. Fools to kill Carval. I gotta get there. Okay.
Did you get there? Yes.
All right. Now there's no playing left. We don't do anything anymore.
Right, but things still happen.
Oh!
We get closer.
Not my way. We don't get the double Ron anymore.
We don't get the double.
That's you might have killed them. Oh, you definitely killed them.
Check out those 5, 6, 7s though.
They're dead.
Into the away you go. Bye.
I just had a nice little pinfoo. Those
And you know what? You came out with more than you started.
It's true.
With.
I'm making money here. All right, let's go ahead and let me quick go back to the game, see where we're at. The tokens player is slowly falling apart. They have no card draw, seems to be their biggest problem. Well, maybe that's not correct. They control an 18/18 haste, trample, vigilance, draw 2, discard 1 whenever it attacks. When it leaves the battlefield, make 18/1/1 elves. Okay. This game might end. Anyway. All right.
Hello, hey.
Oh.
Right before you start.
Oh,
Damn.
we can.
Wait.
I mean, we can.
We can exit out.
Yeah,
I don't think there's a penalty for leaving.
There isn't.
How do
Especially
you-
against a friendly match against AIs.
Yeah, we just vote match end.
We vote. Importantly, it's not just you stand up.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right.
I'm not done cleaning, but I've reached a point where I have to wait on something, so.
All right. Let me get you in here. Whenever you're set, I will.
Doc, how are you feeling?
I'm
feeling-
feeling a lot better.
You feeling tall?
I'm
You
feeling
strong?
neither of those things, because I never do, but I'm feeling acceptable. Alright, I'm in the game.
All right. I'm doing some detectiving. There's a 13/13 aqueous formed unblockable worm,
Well, that should end the game
Word.
fast.
but people are still at like 30 plus life. So something's happening.
Unblockable, though.
Sorry about that.
Like, unblockable's got to get you somewhere in this game, right?
Yeah. All right. Let me reopen the invite. I don't see online. Wait, do I not have you on here?
That's very possible.
Yeah, that's most likely. Here, let me. Ah, cool. Here's a visible link for people. Here, I'll send you a link, and you should be able to click on it and join it. As soon as I.
I can also just join room.
Yeah.
Just I can type that in.
Oh. Yeah, there's the. I linked it to you in Discord. Oh, it's just the room number. It's not like. Oh, you have a.
Like, you have a different cat girl.
Yeah. Oh.
I did the same thing Sana did, and I rolled once, and in fact got a character immediately. So yeah, I was given a character to use, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay, damage is
Outstanding.
happening. We have movement.
Okay.
Like I see an 18/18 attacking. I see.
Oh, it is my dealership, not that one.
I
Hold
see
on,
a
don't
a
misclick.
2-mana 1/1 being played. Movement.
an important thing to share whenever you see a new character is what emotes they have, and I do have this one, which is pretty good.
Haunted.
Ghosts.
Ghosts is just send your opponents to the ghost zone.
And this one.
That's good too.
I don't have one based on being nasty under any circumstance, but I do have this. So whenever I get a sumo, I can do that.
I gotta get the only character I want is the one with the FBI emote, because that's who everyone wants.
Mm-hmm.
I like the reaction ones we get from. Yeah, I seriously did not see this as the final hurdle to overcome
Of not being allowed
of not being
to leave the
allowed to
game.
leave the game.
Yeah. All right, let me up.
I could
No?
close the
All right.
client, I'm sure, but that doesn't,
Okay.
I
I just discarded that. Rude.
yeah.
So did I. So did I. Oh,
Harsh. I guess that's the AI. There's the Yaku.
hey, what's that sumo emote you got?
Oh, this one? Dang.
Brutal.
I'll be
Harsh.
right back again. I need to go turn off my oven because I think my cast iron pan's done seasoning.
Nice.
Oh.
This is a fine, honest Tanya Tsumo.
Still nobody dead over here. We have a 1818. That's not my choice. Okay. The Simic player has 12 cards left in deck. That might be where we end.
So we're halfway through the game, is what I'm hearing.
Oh, God. We're having a Lisa Lana Bowmaster continuously shooting flyers out of the air. This rules.
I guess I probably should have delayed on my turn a bit. Sorry, Doc.
One of the things I still need to get better at with regards to playing is just building larger hands, or more like I've gotten pretty good at just being able to build a complete hand, but like building a hand worth points is a different thing.
I've returned.
Welcome. You discarded a bird, it looks like. Oh, you discarded some birds, it looks like.
Birds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
Ooh.
Very shiny.
Those are quite good looking over there. Uh-huh.
I'm not even mad. I probably should have held out for a better weight. This is sort of a bad weight that I'm on. It's not very good weight. That's okay.
Hey,
I'll
early
oversee
bad
it.
weights are pretty good still.
I'm definitely going to get the flavor I need.
Speaking of the flavor
It's
I
not
need.
4-pin, by the way. That's a safe discard.
I'm still trying to build a hand, even though it looks like both of you are probably. Well, actually, I don't know if Doc is. I know that EH games go long, but playing a game of Mahjong between interactions is just rubbing it in. Yeah, this is what's going on the back screen, Tina. Oh, a meteor golem's coming down.
That's nice.
Hey, very respectable
Yeah.
play in this format.
I
Doc
died.
is absolutely in Tenpai. I guarantee it.
I
I don't
can't
know.
believe.
Sounds pretty suspect.
Doc, you don't have to tell me right now, but if you're not in Tenpai, I'd buy you a dinner. You tell me after the game and just be honest about it.
You ain't gotta buy me dinner. It's cool. I had a small heart attack there, by the way.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes.
All right. I guess there's no reason to not to deny. I am in Tenpai,
Yes.
so there's that.
Yes. Every tile could explode. The bomb's been planted.
And
No!
there's the AI got it.
No!
I was waiting on the Foreman, by the way. Is anyone else?
Oh, they were on to
Oh,
7
those are
pairs.
all in my hand.
Oh, you all 4 of them?
2 of them.
I've got the other
And
one. The other one's
I
in
have
mine.
234 Mon.
Okay. Yeah, I was
waiting
on
on-
Or not 4 round. No, I was on a 4-pin was what I was sitting on. I was waiting on.
All right, so there was 2 Foreman left then.
Yeah. Now let's
Yeah.
go. Let's go back to the game. See where we're at. Looks like the 1919 that if it dies, a billion elves and a billion flyers show up is still in play because that can't be killed. Looks like the unblockable worm has been dealt with.
Hey.
The token player's at 13 health, but they're drawing 3 a turn. Okay, anyway, back to tiles. I just have to go back every once in a while and check how the game's going. Yeah, that's fine.
Dragons murdered.
Looks good. That looks good. It's never going to come together, right? It's the power of having all new emotes is really the biggest
Yeah,
thing
that's
you've got.
nine different emotes.
Every time I go back, the Kodama of the East tree is on the stack.
That's where they live. Stacks to the east. I'm afraid of you, Lyle. I'm very afraid right now. I want you to be aware of that.
All right.
I may give you the flavor you crave.
I'm mildly worried, but I think this is fine. Ooh.
Ah. Oh, my heart.
Oh my god!
Oh no.
Oh,
East. And then I dropped the
would have been so delicious.
kind of hope we're in the same blade.
Yeah, look.
Ooh. Oh, you've got a
Let's do it. Let's just keep. Oh my god, Doc Yorichi is so fancy.
yeah.
It is.
Ooh, there it is.
No!
Oh,
And there's the 2s I was looking for. Yep.
And the Fremon.
manga.
Nope.
My points.
By the way, thank you for letting me complete a hand for the first time in I think 4 games.
Yeah, I've been there.
Eh.
It sucks. I just wanted to play a game of tiles, and then they just never let me play the game of tiles.
Yeah.
I shared that image last night of, I guess not to everyone, and I apologize for that, but I was put directly into the Shadow Realm by someone who, before I even got to make my first discard, closed conned, then called twice, all of them pin, and they absolutely won that round, obviously. And they got a full flush very quickly.
I am absolutely not gonna go for. I was too short on orphans. Like 6 isn't enough to start.
No, 6 is absolutely not
Or maybe
not
it
to start.
might have been 7.
I feel like 8 isn't enough to start. 9 would be my minimum.
9, and that's
7,
only if I'm
okay.
real hungry.
Yeah, that too.
I would do it at 9. I'd try that. Hold on, the noises have stopped in the background. What is? Okay, the Simic player's at 7 health, 8 cards in deck.
Hey.
What is happening?
8 cards. Yep. Okay, that sounds like a poorly run Simic EDH deck. Yeah.
What is, like, everybody has a billion things on the board except for the black. So what this looks like is that one player could kill the other, but they'll die on the crackback. So
Cowardice.
Standoff.
I don't know if it's cowardice because the first one to move is the first one to blink. I think is gonna die. I got to make rocks at least. That was fun.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Okay.
I have some regrets. Not a lot. Some. Additional regrets?
Perfect. I take like 30 seconds to think about it, and then it's just yes.
Hey, it means you got to get another draw.
It's good.
That's a good thing for you.
You're looking at some sort of... You're either on some sort of flush or you're just going for triples.
Those aren't mutually exclusive. Ah.
Ooh. There's the sevens.
Oh!
Dora!
Hanuman!
Nope, a player has died. Alright, I may not have time for another here. Let me check the game.
Understandable.
Because there are 2 players left and 1 player is at 7 life. I feel like they have to be dead very soon. Let us see what is occurring. They have dueling angelic armaments. Scaled behemoth is green and white, is what I've learned today.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh! The secret reach! The Kodama changed their weight and they got them.
Yes. The genius.
They're waiting on the sixes, but now they're a 7/7, and that got them. Yeah, this game ends in like a couple turns, no matter what. Because either the Simic player decks out, or they die, or they kill a player from 36. That seems less likely. So yeah, I think I am gonna have to be done with the Mahjong for now. Thank you for jumping on.
Understandable. Thank you for tiles.
Yeah. You move this out of here. I'm always up for more tiles. Okay. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control commander, create a token that's a copy of Bio-Waste Blob. What?
Blob.
Oh. They're trying to win with the blob. Which game are you thinking of, Tuetic? The very first one me and Medibot played, or... Okay, let me find that.
An easy AI landing a Yakuman would have been ridiculous and also hilarious.
So I'm waiting on the blob. All right, let's see what this board actually looks like. Every time I look at a new card, it makes this noise. I think... This is very silly. I will never be free. At least if the third game this happens, I can just walk away. That won't be a problem. hope that everybody's been having a good Tuesday. We've been at this for almost 5 hours now, and we are almost done with game 2. It's kind of incredible. I don't even know where we are waiting. Well, okay. Angel's moving. Potatoes, then double potato. Yeah. Okay, so scaled behemoth, that crocodile that got played on turn 4, is currently a 22-23 flying trample hexproof. So, and is an angel. It's beautiful. Give them some more room here. All they need to do is 7 damage. If they can get through for 7, this game ends. They have to get through 2 spiders, it looks like.
All right, I've finally actually looked at this board state, and this is limited. What are y'all doing? How did you let this happen?
I killed Karmal, which would have ended this game an hour ago. I made a mistake.
All right, that's a flying, trampling crocodile angel that's also hexproof and is a 20-23. And this isn't ending the game?
No.
How, though?
I don't know.
Like, I'm looking at the other player's board, and I have no idea how. Do they even have a flyer or a reach creature? It doesn't look like it.
They have their own equipment thing. And they also have card draw whenever elves die, which is what they're banking on right now. Sanitarium skeleton, alright.
Reassembling skeletons, less effective.
This
cousin.
sucks because I'm looking at this and I see the line they should have taken. They have the ability to bounce artifacts and they control a meteor golem.
Which means that they'll destroy the
They should have killed the flying or the thing that's pumping it.
Right.
They didn't do either of those. Here we got Tormod. Look at this nice happy skull that Tormod's pulling out of the grave there.
Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, create a tap 2/2 black zombie creature token. Does that make Relic of Progenitus generate? No, one or more.
One or
just
more.
generate one. Yeah, never mind.
It's funny, Tormod sucks with Tormod's Crypt.
Nice.
Because you get 1 token for it. Yeah, that skull's very happy. Anyway, no, seriously, this is going to end here, right? Like,
By all means, this should end here.
The crocodile will kill you. Surviving an encounter with it is proof enough that you are ready for the trial of strength. I do have to make one change to the deck. I want to cut the other Togo. I didn't remember that I had 2 in the main.
Dang.
You're still casting spells?
Just tap your creatures sideways.
What do you think? They got fog? They have 1 green up.
All you need to do
Oh my god.
is
Oh my
tap your.
god.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Just win. Win the game.
No, they need to cast their 9 mana spell that lets them triple cast a draw spell and no. They're triple casting Lifecrafter's Gift though. And yeah.
And I wish I had Loon's whiteboard that just has end the game, end the fight on it.
Just give me a Thend. Give me this is
Finish the fight.
okay, so they're casting 3 copies of Lifecrafter's Gift. Which is going to overrun their team without trample.
And there's still so many.
I'm sorry, the flavor text on this is really good. The best engineers recognize when a problem has already been solved.
It's true. This is also on pair 280-64 over here. You should just concede at this point.
Are they holding fog? Give me the fog.
If they're holding fog, I'm furious.
Alright, how big is this worm? It has 11 +1/+1 counters.
And it's going to get even bigger, right? With
yeah,
trample.
there's a pump. Use a trample. I need the fog here too at this point. I want the player who decided to triple cast a spell from grave instead of just pumping and attacking to fall over. Like they all out here, you know, because they think they've got the game, all that. And then all of a sudden...
They're both 1 card in hand.
Yes.
If they have the fog in their hand as the final card, then they deserve to win.
Kurashi.
Kuyashi!
Kurashi.
Kuyashi!
Kurashi. God.
Kuyashi!
So I've been feeling for like an hour. It's Kuyashi. Okay. Here's the trample.
Okay. They might want to also trample up their golem over there. That would be a fair thing to do.
Sorry, I gotta update the... So the scaled behemoth is now a 26/27 flying trample hexproof.
And they only attacked with it.
Yes. It was enough to win.
Thank goodness.
I got no votes.
Sage of Madness, the one who made this take 5 million years, got the most votes.
See, I voted for Sage when the game ended because I respected them for killing me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they just went straight for my throat. Like, just straight for it. They attacked me for like 40. And like, respect, you know? You make the move. Alright, I can finally return to data. Let me edit my deck. Let's take out Togo and put in the cat.
Sure. That makes sense. In the first game, you actually outdrew the rest of your opponents, so that demonic lore over there would have ultra killed you.
And in this game, I just died on, you know, to Karmal overrunning. Like,
Yeah.
You know, I still had cards. I just couldn't do anything with them. All right. Round 3. Maybe hitting find a league opponent right now might be the foolish choice. What if I get paired up against everybody again?
5 hours and 6 minutes.
Yes.
Hey, chances are this won't go to the theoretical worst result of 9 hours like we thought.
It's true. However, I now I didn't realize doing this that you were locked into the game,
Yeah.
and that
Sucks.
that means that you have no if you could lose, go on to game 2, lose, go on to game 3, you could actually make it happen in a reasonable amount of time.
Which is to say that the optimal way to play this is in fact to lose all 3 games.
You might get votes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I changed size of things and now everything sucks. Also,
Well, you can't cast anything in your hand.
yeah. Yeah, we mulligan this one very easily.
Mm-hmm.
At least we get a free mulligan. Nice.
This is much
Whoa,
better.
this is super good.
Mm-hmm.
So, commanders, we have
Hamza.
Hamza.
The first legendary Loxodon, by the way.
Oh, nice. One less cast creatures you control, the one counter on it. Spells you control cost. Oh, creatures cost. Okay. Alright. Then we're fighting 2 pirate.
Ooh, Breaches and Malcolm, huh?
Yep.
This is a good combo.
Mm-hmm. And
This is-
then
That's solid. That's strong. I like it. Also the same. You've got same hat, same hat, and then Elephant Meister over there.
Okay, then. So we have 2 pirate aggro players. Alright, so I get to play turn 3 Togo Terramorphic Expanse Go.
Mm-hmm.
Which is going to look really nice. And then I get to on turn 4 play Casket to go with that.
And have 3 artifacts ready to go.
Yes. Or makeshift munitions if that's needed.
Mm-hmm. Johnny 2 hats and their nemesis 2 hats Johnny. Accurate though.
That's true. Okay, that's a nice draw for later. We got the mana for it.
I mean, you're only 1 away from it.
Yeah. And I'm ramping, so.
Mm-hmm.
I feel decent about this position. It's just going to be how aggressive things get. No 1-drops. Last game, it was all 1-drops. Everybody made a 1. Tapped island, tapped forest is a sign of power. Nice.
Ooh, they are all about their commanders, I guess.
So that means, like...
Whenever they deal damage to an opponent, they deal additional Wait, it deals that much damage. It's combat damage for both of them, right?
The additional damage wouldn't be combat damage. Because that's a whenever trigger.
Well, yeah, but hold on. So that means, yeah, that does double their triggers, though, because they just deal damage.
Yeah, this does not say combat damage. It just says deals damage.
So that would mean that while
And
that's on
this
the
also
field,
says
they
deals-
double activate.
Yes.
That's a really good combo.
Interesting that they didn't play it as their...
As the red commander, yeah. But they also want to get that one.
Loves molten metal, searing flames, and head scratches. Okay, what do we got out of green-white player? Nothing.
I think the green white player is mana screwed right now.
And they just don't have anything. Speaking of mana screwed. Well, they might just want this. They might have the equip. No, I was gonna say if they had the third land, they would have played Malcolm. I like Malcolm a lot. This one's good.
Yeah.
The tap out might be that they have a stop wait set for like no action, so if they tap out, it just auto. Because you can set up like yield if no possible action.
Mm.
Okay, looks like we got Malcolm over here on Puppet's side. No attack.
Yeah. Rummaging Goblin and not Malcolm. Interesting. And weird. Like, why would you not get them down as quickly as possible to get the treasures?
Yeah, this isn't even a pirate, so it's not like you can attack with.
Behold.
I'm doing this now so that I can full pass and so that this doesn't like die.
Those rocks. Spanish for 2 stones.
I have a new invention, everybody. If rock's so good, why didn't they invent rock 2?
And here we are. With the sequel in hand.
Rock. And rock 2.
Rock 2.
This is good. We also have a disc as like a full backup. With a workshop assistant, too.
Malcolm's a 2/2, right?
Malcolm is a 2/2 flyer. It's a wind drake.
Right. Elementally weak to rocks.
Yes. So, like, I'm not getting hit by a rock. They're off white?
Yeah, I'm fairly convinced that they're off white.
Okay. Fertilid, though. That'll search.
That helps.
Yeah. I think my next turn is going to be other commander, equip rock, go.
The threat's on board. The
Rummage.
rock can come to their head at any time.
Yeah. Funnily enough, they've, like, Kedis can't attack anymore unless it attacks into Rummaging Goblin.
Which they don't want to do.
I think they will to force the block because this block has to happen. You can't let them draw out of this hole. Or like you shouldn't, I guess. Maybe they care more about their goblin than they do about card advantage for one opponent, though. This all could have been avoided if they just played Malcolm. Okay, and they found their extra land, and they discarded Hero's Blade.
Hero's Blade. All right.
Okay. Gotta keep an eye on the discards because we might care.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they grabbed 2 lands out of that, is what they really did.
Yeah.
No, wait. You draw 2 and then discard 1.
Yeah.
But that Hero's Blade could have been in their hand. They might have drawn 2 lands off of it still.
Okay. Oh, did they not block because they're missing land 4? might have been it. Nope, they've got land 4. Okay. Yeah, we are on hour 6. All right, more rock. Rock 3 has now been created. Sequels to Rock 1 and 2. Probably the best in the series. It's a good rock. All right. It is time to equip rock. And now we're safe.
Yep. There's really not much any of these can do. One of the great things about rock, on top of everything else, is hey, you can block and tap. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
It's like for something with 2 damage, it's a firster strike right there.
I am scared that sooner or later one of these players will play the paper elemental, but we can't worry about that eventuality. Like,
Mm-hmm.
we're doing pretty good now, but
Like in comparison, they wouldn't play it when you have it on board, but you just completely destroy every scissor golem.
yeah. This card gets a lot worse in paper magic. Oh, yeah. Oh, they fixed off of missing color. I think next turn I literally just want to get disc down. Ooh, they have a nice combo here. Rummaging Goblin plus
Oh yeah.
because this is any card that was, put discarded, pick it back up. So
That makes that tap draw 2.
yes.
That's what that does. Yeah, now that you pointed that out, that explains why they didn't make that block then.
Yeah, because they want that engine. All right, here's Malcolm.
From the middle.
Then they're gonna go. Yeah, that's fine. So I'm gonna be using a little bit of time. Why are we playing Magic here? Oh, yeah. Sorry, tiles ended. I might throw the rocket on step. Not sure where, but I'm probably gonna throw the rocket on step. It's easy enough to do. We have a lot of rock. Casket works really nicely with all the rocks. Okay, here's their own Malcolm. Okay. Up. needed to rummage first. What is in your grave?
You could debase that if you wanted to.
Chuck Rock.
Rock chucked.
I have disc
I'm a chuckster.
plus a recursion piece for disc. Oh, we have a response.
And a way to sack it immediately. Like, you play it, you drop makeshift munitions, you activate makeshift munitions. You've got a 6-mana activation to pick this back up whenever you want.
But why? What in the world?
What'd they do?
They bounced my Kesket and the opponent's Pietro.
They want an ally, I guess.
Yeah. All right.
Strange. That's actually fine, honestly. Like, it means that it's not like activating. You've got the loop now.
Yeah, I can pick up disc twice now if I want to, or anyway. More rock. I guess that's playing for the votes. I understand it. Okay. Our friend over on the side has finally kind of recovered. Yeah, they're just gonna fertilid, grab a bunch of land, I assume. You knew that instant speed, so I'm not really sure the move there, but you know, maybe they just don't. Maybe they just want to F6 a bunch. They don't care if they're empty. Ooh.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Makeshift munitions needs to come down, I think.
Stealing from my hand. That I don't like
The
that.
good news is that it's easy to kill.
Yeah, just munitions plus a rock or something.
There's nothing more oppressive to play against than a goblin with a couple of rocks.
It's true. They're very powerful. Okay, and they did their trick correctly now. Put here this turn. That's me stopping them from getting treasure here. The other thing you could do is just use disc as an answer to this thing.
That's not a bad idea. Does get rid of all your rocks, though.
Yeah. We've been using them. Monarch, huh? Alright. Guess we're introducing that wrinkle.
Uh-oh. Who's the monarch?
The Admiral.
Ah, an admiral is a type of monarch. Boat monarch.
Yeah, boat boss over there.
Can always steal back the monarchy. That's kind of neat.
Mm-hmm.
It's a neat sort of design there.
What if I'm the monarch?
What if you are the monarch?
I'd have to throw
You're thinking of-
three rocks at it to steal the monarchy, but I could do it.
That would dissuade you from using Nev's disc even more because you don't want to lose the makeshift musicians.
Yeah. Just thinking about steal the monarchy. Losing the munitions to the disc would suck. I'd be able to protect the monarchy pretty well, though. They still have 7 cards in hand.
I just feel like losing munitions is just not the correct option.
Well, the problem is I need to play musicians if I'm going to kill Zara not using the disc, which for that means that the disc is unusable because of the munitions. So each direction isn't great there.
Well, we are assuming that Zara is attacking us.
I'm assuming that 100%.
Yeah.
They might attack the monarch.
Fair,
They might attack the monarch if there's a monarch now, though.
Yeah.
So, like, what if I just play Kesset and pass?
Specifically because they are the monarch, that is incentivizing them far more than attacking you.
Rocks can go to the dome or to any target.
Yeah, rocks are actually genuinely good.
Rock is shock, but it costs more.
It only costs 1 more.
I really want to have Casket down so that I can just sack all the rocks when I go to disc. That would feel pretty nice. But yeah, my hope is that the monarchy is enough of a reason for them to move off of me. Okay, they're playing their general. Pretty reasonable play because it lets them still hold up Fertile at activation and sack the sphere. Also, like, once I blow the disc, playing the Debaser's a really nice move, too. Just as a, like, ability to steal from things.
Mm-hmm.
Monarch check. They're letting them steal the monarchy so that they don't take the hit from Zara. I guess. I guess they like their hand. They don't want something stolen from it. Hmm. So who do they think has the best stuff to steal is going to be the biggest question with Zara. Love that I can't see who with creatures attacking here. Sky Pit Jones. Okay, they attacked for the monarchy. You can't, if there's a triggered ability on the stack from a creature, you can't see who they're attacking.
That sucks.
Yes.
And should not be the case.
Magic Online is a very, very stitched together program. We get to know their hand. Sentinel Spider, an overrun, another. Okay, like 1,000 overrun effects.
I've made an important discovery.
All right.
The character in Mahjong Soul is Yui, who has the emote where she is holding up a cell phone and saying FBI.
Nice.
So that's the one. That's the one we
Okay.
need.
Okay. Getting a note. The text on Zara says, "Look at defending player's hand." There's no reveal in there.
It stays secret, but you know the secret.
That is really, but yeah. Good information. Thank you. Okay.
That is an absolutely brutal ability.
So then the creature goes back to hand at end step.
Yeah.
Okay.
They do not know about our Rakshasa because that would have been a little nasty.
I know. It wouldn't trigger. Well, for one, we have nothing to steal. But even just getting us with our own 6/6 would be. We take 10. That's still we take 10. You know,
That's too much.
it's a lot of damage. Spider, go home.
Don't be rude to Spider.
Spider, go home.
Sarah Spider's nice.
Okay. It's true, though. They're quite nice. It's just... They had to go home. It was the end of the day. Hmm. Nine cards in hand. Ah. Yikes. Alright, they drew up to 9 and then they discarded some pretty good encores. Yeah, these pirate players are attacking, which puts them far and beyond the strength of the previous one. Okay. So they're stealing the monarchy back. Looks like they're just going to fight it out for the monarchy for a while. I'm kind of okay with that. Like, I have a Nev's disc in play and like a card advantage engine. If they want to keep hitting each other in the face to like steal the monarchy back and forth, that doesn't really affect me. You know? I can armillary sphere for some lands and just kind of keep building up. Okay, they get the combo. There's the monarch. I can steal the monarchy pretty easy if I wanted to. I don't want the... I don't want the target from them, though. Oh, they're stealing the monarchy back. Oh, no! Oh. Damn. Alright.
Only on taps if you're the president.
Right. Card seems nonsense. That's a common, huh? Nonsense for Popper, indeed. Well, Casket's never untapping, rip.
Right? Because, like, you'd have to still be the monarch at the beginning of your turn.
Yes.
And that seems challenging.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have any ways to, like, take extra turns?
Nope.
Okay, then yeah, that's not happening.
Let's get some more rocks.
You know what? If we're gonna get out of this, it's gonna be with more rocks.
I'm stealing that monarchy back. Certainly not keeping it, but I'm going to get the card from it.
Those welding spokes looking pretty hot right now.
3 plus X, where X is the number of artifacts you control.
I'm counting 6. X is 6.
Mm-hmm. God, this card.
That's pretty good for 3 mana.
Yeah. Deal 9 damage. You know how it is.
Give him a little zap.
Okay, they're playing the spider. And I feel like it's like chew-in that they steal the monarchy from me. Because they have their hand is like a bunch of combat tricks, and they probably want their hand to be more real cards. Seeing as there's a disc in play, and if they lose their board, they don't have anything anymore. So, like, poke me with Fertilid is what I'm saying. No. Okay. They're going for something here. Just wild. Oh, cycle wild size? Sure. All right, I'm gonna Sparks away Zara.
Sorry, I was also just playing Mahjong on the side and just had the best weight of my life. It wasn't a 4 or better sided weight, but it was a 3-sided weight with 369 of pin, and there were 11 of those left.
Whew.
11 tile weights. They're pretty good.
Those are pretty. Odds on those are pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, I got rid of the Zara because we're still the Monarch, and I don't want them to steal.
It was a discard 3 reachy, by the way. It was really good. Third draw.
Outstanding.
I'm not happy to have used that because I would have liked that for the Marauders buyback, but I just can't let them, get the Debaser. Oh my god.
Tap target. Okay, it's a tapper that also makes you the. Unless the. Okay, it untaps if that player is the Monarch. Neat.
Which basically isn't happening.
Mm-hmm.
They have to wait for this to resolve. Fighting over the Monarch. I'm sad that Cascade is just... I might have to just throw Cascade into the cannon and replay them.
I mean, that's not a bad idea.
Again, I'm worried about, playing...
Yeah. Losing munitions to Nev's disc is highly concerning. You do have the Stitcher that could pick it back up from your grave, though. I just realized that now.
Which one?
You have the one that when it enters the battlefield, I think mills to, and then when it dies, it lets you pick something up out of your grave.
I don't think I've got that.
You totally do. It's not Workshop Assistant. It's something Stitcher, isn't it?
But I have a Codex Shredder, which is just...
Codex Shredder doesn't it do that?
That's just pay 5 regrowth. So that does do. Yeah,
That does do that. Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were... I was thinking of like a creature or something, and I'm like, I don't think I have anything like that. But yeah, you're right. I can pick this up with Shredder.
So now that I think about it, Nev's disc would not completely ruin your you makeshift munitions.
Playing it with so many rocks might just be where I want to be right now. Just get these moving.
You know, you might want to play the workshop as one of the workshop assistants just because they can wield a rock.
More rocks. The more rocks I have, the more rocks I can throw. The more rocks I can throw, the less I'm getting attacked. What do we got here? Oh, they're playing Malcolm again. And scrying one with Path of Ancestry. You can throw a rock for 2 damage or fire it out of a cannon for 1. Yes.
It's a concern of range.
Yeah.
You're close enough to throw. You're gonna hit it right. Hit them right where it counts.
Well, like,
Yeah.
Togo is throwing it. The cannon is just blindly firing,
Mm-hmm. In fact, the damage caused by makeshift munitions is not getting hit by the rock. It's just shrapnel from the the collision.
Yeah. The
Is
cannon
being loaded by a monkey.
is true.
Rock is more aerodynamic for throw than for cannon. Also true. It's got good grip points.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Plus, the cannon fires it at supersonic speeds, which makes it take damage while flying. It frictionizes a bit.
Yeah, there's just a lot of things working in tandem to take that 2 damage down to 1. Still any target, though.
Yeah.
Still point
100%.
rock anywhere. Thanks, Rock.
Planeswalkers are not immune to rock.
No
Nobody-
wizard.
no.
Can,
You would have to be a giant crocodile to be immune to rock. That would just
giant
be silly.
crocodile. You just can't get a good angle.
Mm-hmm.
You can't, and that's why no one throws the rock at the crocodile. They'd
It's
love
impossible
to.
shoot. It's impossible to shoot a crocodile. No one's ever done it before.
Not one of that size. Smaller crocodiles could be.
All right, I'm gonna
Maybe.
bit of revelation.
All right. What is the lesson that we will learn?
I like that in the first game you had that bit of revelation in your hand for the entire game, but you didn't play it because it would have lost you 2 life when you were down to sub 15.
I think I'm just gonna take the land here because this I can get back and this just cycles. So
Yeah.
all right, and time to put down the munitions. Rock. Time to load in rock.
Load rock.
Rock
Knuckles.
is here.
All right, and from here, they all want to play the Monarch game. I'm gonna stand back and kind of let them. I'm
Pelt them with rocks.
Yeah, we can slowly build up enough rocks to
I love Togo. Togo is a great creature, 100%.
Next turn, I'll play a workshop assistant, give it a rock, pass, and then I'm just gonna sit back and wait forever.
It is surprisingly versatile.
So-
how good just generating the rocks is.
I don't know how Monarch works. Monarch is created by cards that call out the monarchy. Like, you become the Monarch, and all of a sudden the Monarch is a thing. So, like, from this Fleet Admiral. Once the Monarch is in play, it can't leave. You become the Monarch by hitting the previous Monarch.
That's not good.
Playing your own thing that says you become the monarch.
Yeah, or playing a thing that makes you the monarch. If you're the monarch, that's fine. You could throw a rocket fertile if I wanted to, like, really mess with this, but I don't think they're coming at me. I still have disc. I'm just not gonna get in the middle of this, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
This is yeah, see? This is like, you know, Godzilla let them fight, you know? I'm just But yeah, if you get punched in the face, you lose the monarchy. And at the end of the turn, if you are monarch, draw a card. So if you're the monarch, you have a Phyrexian arena, a one-sided howling mine. You've draw 2.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's very good.
It's been really interesting in a lot of cards that have been made with it, because like it can give card draw to, you know, colors that don't usually get it. You know, obviously here it's a bunch of blue cards that are creating it, but like
primarily it's that white and red don't get a lot of regular card draw, and the monarchy is actually something that pops up equally across all colors.
yeah,
and in fact, particularly in white.
yeah.
So it's one of the few ways for white to get card advantage.
Does the monarch disappear if the person concedes? I think if it concedes, it goes to turn player, and if their turn player goes to next player in line. Like the monarchy cannot be lost once it is created. We cannot destroy the monarchy. Sadly, it's completely untouchable. Okay, they're bouncing spider.
The color that's been getting a lot more card draw lately is green, hands down. Green is aggressively good at card draw these days.
Yeah, red has gotten
better,
fake card draw, but really strong fake card draw.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy, I'm gonna chuck a rock at that. You know I'm gonna chuck a rock at that. It's easier to imagine the end of the game than it is the end of the monarchy. Indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna...
In the context of Commander, actually, I think, yes, green is better than blue at card draw. In the context of every other format, no.
The reason I'm chucking rock here is because of the Ember Claw plus all the treasure that'll get created. There's too much advantage there for me to let that attack through. Also, it'll mean that our friend, the other pirate, will want to go after the other monarch because it's completely free, and you don't want to leave the monarchy here. So, green...
In the context of Commander, green is starting to become outright overpowered. Compared to every other color in white especially.
Yeah. All right,
they just keep on printing better and better green card draw, and like green already had all the ramp, like all of it. And you know, the big payoffs as well are also pretty frequently green.
What is this rummaging goblin doing attacking?
I don't know. They're all, one of them's going at you. What? 2 of them are going at you. They might actually be trying to tempt you into using the Nev's disc now, then, or something.
You're gonna get me to kill your goblin. I will load up and kill goblin.
You could kill
3 toughness.
Yeah, 3 toughness, and you don't have any more mana. Okay.
I will not. The final mana will never go down. Shields cannot drop.
Understandable.
Just as a rule, I can't drop shields. All right, I play a workshop assistant, I load up rocks, I pass the turn, and then we just kind of keep moving from there. I'm the one taking the most time because I control a makeshift munitions. I can't, and a disc. I can't tap out, right? If somebody catches me tapped out, like, I'm the fool. We're doing good on life. Like, again, because we have disc, we can make sure everyone kind of keeps infighting over the monarchy. The problem will become that they actually do have a pretty hefty resource advantage. We just need them to kind of like fight at each other over it, right? That's going to be the killer. I still have breaches. What is this? Ah, it's a snake. Like, that says 3+, right? This is gonna fail. This is a 7/7, and I'm counting 3 artifacts on their side of the table. Like, this is gonna deal 6 damage. I think the monarchy's an artifact?
No, I think it's just a emblem you don't interact with.
No, they think the monarchy's an artifact.
Oh, okay.
Because they fired this at a 7/7. They only control 3 artifacts. This is dealing 6 damage. Are they gonna get them to burn a trick to save it?
They might want you to follow up with the munitions.
But it's tapped out. Why would I ever do that? This is already dealt with. Why is this your target? I'm fine with you spending your spot removal on something random like that, but
It's very confusing.
Yeah, 6 damage. And then a follow-up of a goblin.
Do you have that Clasm we saw in the first game?
2 damage to all non-pirates. That'd be good.
Yeah, that would do the business that they're looking for.
Yeah,
I
that would
think.
finish it up. All their creatures are pirates. They'd kill off this Aven Surveyor and this lizard. That would be a good draw right now if they have that. 5? Oh.
Oh, okay.
They stormed.
That's a storm. Yeah, the storm burn
Sure.
for all creatures.
Oh,
and
also it cascades.
Yeah, also cascades.
Okay.
So they wanted to kill everything, and that wouldn't have done it otherwise. Okay, now it makes sense.
Yeah. This is just a Wrath of God.
Well, it's eat opponent's control.
Yeah, yeah, it's a one-sided Wrath, or multi-sided Wrath. There's nothing I want to deal 1 damage to. An opponent. Might as well. Well, okay then.
So you're just gonna put those two back out immediately?
I would have to tap out for both.
Mm-hmm.
I do still refuse to tap out with disc.
So just Tago then?
Yeah, it's just going to be Togo, and we can keep getting rock built up. Rock is here.
Never surrender. Rocks are here.
Equip rock. All right. I'll pass from here. Okay. This one's neat because it like moves around all these 1/1 counters. So it's like a bear, but like with purpose.
A bear with a job.
Mm-hmm. A little bigger. There we go.
Hamza.
I always have to have my finger on the trigger. That's how this thing works. If the threat isn't real, then nobody will take it real, you know, like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is their rebuild. That's a good rebuild. Reasonable. Can attack. Comes with the buddy, hopefully. Yeah, like I threw my goblin at the end of the last. Okay, that's. Yep. That's what happens when you play Cascade in a deck with 2 drops.
Yeah.
I don't.
Cascade in this format should probably be as many mana rocks as possible.
Yeah, it's kind of funky. Like, I don't quite. There's a bunch of random commons, uncommons cards with Cascade in this format, but like, they all feel like not understanding how Cascade works because, really?
Huh.
Oh, they want me to blow the disc.
I mean, you could kill that without blowing the disc. And you wouldn't leave up, remove disc
Yeah.
mana either.
All right. If you want me to blow up the disc, you gotta try harder than that. Load it up. Continue to load it up. Final rock. Rock 5.
So they paid functionally 6 mana for a 2/1.
And destroying some of my rocks.
Yes.
Oh. What's happening over there? Okay.
Oh, all right. Concede.
Okay. Then.
They, I guess they just didn't notice that you had the rocks.
Well, I'm not getting that vote.
Yeah, that's probably they're fed up with this game.
Yeah, and that sucks because they're stuck in it too. I super don't like the fact that they're stuck in the game, right? Like,
Hmm.
if you like you get it's like, oh, you play a game of EDH and like, oh, this kind of sucks. My deck didn't go off, and like there's clearly another pirate player doing the thing like I'm doing, and like they were stuck on 2 lands to start, but now they leave.
Yeah.
They're gonna be stuck here for another 40 minutes.
Let's not even just say a number.
Well, they're stuck.
Yeah. If you say a number, it will come true, and that's going to be a problem.
They're stuck here for time.
Yeah, and those are mostly coming at you, I'm sure. Yeah.
No,
Really?
they're
Only
split.
one of them is? Wait. A goblin. Okay, they want the treasure token off that.
I'll kill it. That's fine. You can have the treasure token.
Good news. Encore is weaker now because there's only 2 opponents now.
Yeah. Okay, so they get to steal a spell from us. No, we're past 6 hours.
My kitchen is spotless, by the way.
Nice. I'm gonna play Rakshasa Debaser next turn. I don't give a shit. Let's get that thing in play.
They've shown a lack of target removal in general, I feel like.
Yeah, the welding sparks, but
They spent it.
well, even
So.
and even if it dies, like I don't care. It's the point of the card it has.
Yeah. That Altasar might be a convincing time to use Nev's Disc.
Looks like they're gonna cast it too. They have 7 mana. They could cast it. Maybe just end step the disc. I'm sorry, what was that? Hold on. You can't have that just go away like that. What? Why did this die? What on earth happened? Did they just decline? It's not in their grave. I think they just declined it. Should I guess? All right, we're gonna do it now, I think. Because getting the debaser into an empty board is gonna be pretty nice. With 3 players, I now have to actually go and steal that monarchy. I'm gonna hold the Terramorphic Expanse for more rocks. Double landfall next turn. Anyway, here's Workshop Assistant. Yeah. Now we're rolling. Also, I get to F6 finally.
Nice.
Oh. Okay. Yep, the biggie. We got something. 8? Oh, they're general. Ten mana for their 5/5. Alright. It is time. It is time to check graveyards. Yeah, okay. I will kill that. Looks like Ramirez or... Okay. Ooh, Codex Shredder, nice. Alright, I'm going to combat. You need to tap my Rakshasa. Okay. Quite happy about the wild celebrants in this hand. And we have the Monarchy now. This card finally got to do something.
Nice.
Crush it. Get this dumb thing out of here. Garbage. Yes, please. Now I'm gonna go cast my... Keshet. Or Casket. Good old Spectral Searchlight. All right, we stole the Monarchy from the player who's had it for a little bit too long, and we got to kill the Staff of Domination, which makes me feel pretty good about where we're at. That's not victory by any means, any means, but it sure is nice. Sure is nice. Next turn, I get to replay disc. And I also have Debaser to attack with. Yes! Ooh, yeah! Good.
Nice.
Happy to see them out for blood here. All right. They've got 7 cards. I'm sure they've got some relevant plays here with a full grip and encore and all their generals, so we'll see where they go from here. Next turn I get to Togo. As long as you control merchant raiders? Huh. Okay, everybody is in jail. Everyone's in jail. Yep. Even... Okay. Don't get Keskit, please. I need that one. Oh, wow. And then this makes 2 pirate tokens. And then the Merchant Raiders triggers twice. Oh, no. Oh, my entire board's getting tapped down.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna lose the monarchy. Hmm. Okay, I have a plan. Ooh, this plan's good. Yeah, okay. Workshop assistant is going to have to throw a rock at itself.
All right. I'm into it.
Like, throw the rock straight up in the air, lands right back down. I mean, sure, I guess I could Codex Shredder for Sparks to kill the Merchant Raider. We'll see how much mana we have. Goodness, my entire board's gonna be tapped down for an eternity. Nope, it's 1-2. We're good. Okay. It's time. For rock. Alright, I don't have enough mana to replay the disc on the turn that this dies, though. So... we are going to... Terramorphic. Play the Searchlight. Choose me. Equip rock. Rock equipped. Get equipped with.
Cool rock.
Rock. Then we get another rock. And now we pass. And now Workshop Assistant will just explode at some point. That's just what it's going to do, is it's going to blow up.
It's what it was made for.
Yep. Who knew that it would be crushed by its own rock? But... Okay. Good thing here. Our pirate friend, Puppet, is currently the Monarch. And Sky Pit, like, has good reason to still want to go after them. Especially with me locked down like this. I'm sorry. All right, then. Here is Slurk the All-Ingesting.
Legendary ooze. What is that odious stench? Smells like
Teenagers. Okay, I'm taking 5. They're taking 4. That is a fair deal. And by that I mean, I think I'm just putting the workshop assistant in front of it and the whole rock business is falling off. Because I want this thing to die anyway this turn. This doesn't trample. So I might as well do this. They did chump, so I will untap. Chuck Rock. Rock deployed. Yeah. Okay, we are picking up Nev's disc. Now all my creatures on tap, so I don't actually care about the disc as much, but, you know. I still want it. I could hit their spider with it, but I kind of want them to have a little bit more of a board, and I'd rather go for the damage because I'm going to be, I'm going for their dome with it because I feel like the disc is going to be wiping this anyway. Do you have one of those hell dudes in the yard? Oh.
Oh, second time we've seen Blasphemous Act today.
Okay.
Speaking of Hell Dude, I am extremely being the Hell Dude right now in this game. I have Rond a Mangan twice of 2 different players, and then Sumo'd another one.
Goodness.
Mm. It's still East 1, and we've done 3 rounds.
Oh, good.
My dealership is absurd.
You see a rock. This is the rock. I can play disc and flashback next turn. That's really good. All right. All right. Well, time for a Rakshasa. Alright, what do I want out of here? Probably... Honestly, probably the thing that is... Wait a minute. Huh. That draws me a card.
It's not bad.
Or I could take the Admiralty. Like, take the Monarchy. Kind of like the idea of
Certainly
taking
viable.
the Monarchy. And then from here, I think we're taking Allosaur. Yeah, I don't have 1/1 counter creatures, so we just want Allosaur here. And now we are the Monarch. Now we're truly on Ixalan.
Dinosaurs and pirates at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Together again at last.
Anyway, Disc is back. I'm going to give the Admiral a rock.
Seems like a solid plan.
All right, and we can full pass. All right, life totals are getting pretty low on their sides, and that's nice. Problem is that Puppet still has a full grip. So... Oh my god, are you recasting your general again? I think they're recasting their general for 12 mana.
You know, that's a play you can make in
Yeah.
in this format. You
Sometime-
can just be like, yeah, all in.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes what you need is a 5/5. It's just how it works. All right. So I've made myself the Monarch. I've made myself the full target here. All right, target creature can't block. Okay, they're coming in hot here. How much damage are we taking on the turn where I don't have blockers? How much would it cost for me to replay the rock? 9? I think that's what my commander costs right now. Okay, and I cannot block either of these. Menace, flying. And let's see what their thefts are. These could be pretty key. Land in the Pilgrim's Eye. Never mind. Sad to see our Terramorphic go. That would have been a nice draw. Our opponent's very good at keeping like a full grip. At least our puppet is. Friend over here is having some major issues. One of their cards in hand is still Life Giver's, Life Crafter's Gift. So I know one of their cards in hand is just +2/+2 a creature. And sorcery speed too. Ooh. Hmm.
Oh ho ho. That's a spell for winners.
As the player with the highest life total. Hey, that can only do so much to you.
I'm fine with it because if it kills Sky Pit on the 1 and 8, then I'm fighting a 1-on-1.
Mm-hmm.
You lose your dinosaur though.
That's true. That'll be a bit of a loss. Wait. Oh my god, did I win it? No.
No, one of them is targeting
One of them
you,
is
but only
targeting
one.
me. Okay. So 10 damage to Sky Pit Jones, so I can kill them with a rock at any moment.
You could just throw a rock at them.
Rock Chuck.
They are
Single rock.
a stone's throw from death's door.
Literal. Sure, Sky Diamond. All right. Let's do combat first. Yeah, that's just hitting them for almost half their life total.
And you get your hat back.
Mm-hmm.
What's the special hat?
Go ahead and play Codex Shredder now. And this friend is here for chump blocking purposes. I don't want to use the disc until like end step of Puppet's turn, if possible. I would like to not use the disc at all and just untap, but you know.
Sort of depends on how things go for our friend over there at 3 life.
Yeah, because I'm just leaving them alone at 3 life. That's just, again, stone's throw, rock's throw. Good old rock toss. And they got something. Oh, hey.
Oh, it's that crocodile you were talking about earlier that cannot have rocks thrown at it.
Yeah. Completely invincible to rock. This must be the paper crocodile. Then they're just going to make it big.
They are making the plays they have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, obvious attack. I'm going to let that through. It gives a little bit of incentive for Puppet to move off me, even though they likely won't. They should rightly see that I'm the biggest threat at the table.
Yeah, regardless of who has the hat on.
Yeah. If somebody with the crown dies or leaves the game, it just moves to either like turn player or clockwise, something like that. Okay. I don't quite remember. The monarchy can't go away, though.
Once there's a hat, there's a hat. This is one of the core features of hat. Hat can be created, but not destroyed.
Mm-hmm. One of the scariest things is that if they kill Jones, I lose my biggest creature.
I wonder how much of that is factoring into their, like, are they going to try and do that as a combat trick?
Right. Or
Now that Jones is at 1.
Right, just burn spell, throw the rock. Thorn of the Black Rose, they can double get the Monarchy. Lifecrafter's Gift is not huge. They have their own Codex Shredder? Okay. Looking at what they have to recur. Staff of Domination? I guess, I mean, they could pick up Staff and then I just pop Disc, but... Picking up Blasphemous Act. Okay.
That is they just don't like the whole creature situation, and they figure they'll be fine just tapping out for their commanders again.
Yeah. Throwing something down. Alright, there's the Blasphemous Act. Oop! 7 mana for Blasphemous Act is fine.
It's downright.
It's like sometimes what you...
Yeah.
Sometimes you cast it for that. Alright, then they're going to go ahead and Thorn of the Black Rose. They become the Monarch. See, I'm going to go ahead and pick up Munitions and get that going. We should be able to win if we untap with Munitions.
Just use that to keep the opponent's board empty.
I'm 11 damage.
Yeah, 11 is, just got to have enough things to put into the cannon.
Yeah, I think we can get there. So, recast. Our friend.
Taco. Back for round 4?
Yeah, round 4. The cool thing here, too, is that we actually can loop these for 1 damage.
Oh, you've got a pair of them.
Mm-hmm. What is this? Instant? Okay. Also, if we draw Yuri, this game ends.
Oh, yeah. If Yuri shows up, that is quite a situation.
Okay. My current plan is that I will just kill Jones if they do anything negative to my board. You know?
Yeah, having them dead at instant speed basically means that they can do anything as long as it's not pointed at you.
Mm-hmm. You can take any actions you want as long as they deal damage or mess with the board over there.
Gain 20 life.
Sweet. Thank you.
That's one fewer cannon you gotta fire.
Yep. Also moves that monarchy off of either of us. Which, fine by me. Yeah, they're the monarch, but like we've established like the parliamentary system, and like we really don't have to ask them for anything, and if they take any action ever that would disrupt, the normal course of the game, uh I do want to untap with this Phyrexian Rager so that I can put rock on Phyrexian Rager, and that is more efficient use of rock.
It's good.
Efficient rocks.
Clean rock.
I'm just thinking so much about these rocks and rock ideas.
Yeah, this is definitely having strong-armed Jones into this. Oh no, are they gonna go remove Jones?
Yo, so the next level play is if they kill Jones pre-combat so they can attack you with both on-board creatures.
Right, so the if-able's gone.
Yeah, it's like, well, they're not here. Guess they're coming at you.
Yeah. They're killing them. I will not block. It's not worth using the disc to save them. We'd lose the makeshift munitions and thus the game.
Yeah, I think we'd have to be in a pretty bad situation to set off that disc again. Still gotta threaten it, but
I would effectively need to be taking lethal damage for me to use it.
yeah. Alright, now for just a regular game of Magic. You're both at 10 or 11 life,
Yeah.
with 4 or 5 cards in hand. This is almost normal looking, other than, like, you know, you've also both got, like, 12.5 mana.
Right. So I get their million cards. They're actually going to be at 8, so they'll overdraw. But it's a lot of cards.
We don't have any targeted mill, do we? Unfortunate. They're down to 10.
Huh. Do we kill them? Not without our friend. We need Yura to kill them. I can hit with them with Rager for 2, steal the Monarchy, and then make some plays. That seems reasonable. Throw rock. We can get the Codex back with the Workshop Assistant if it comes to that.
We are also dealing damage at a decent clip.
Speaking of games that are going real long, my family is dying. This round has gone for 3 rounds on every single dealership.
Yes. Yes! Endless East.
This is already longer than an East-South game.
I have 7 things to throw in.
Dang, so you do.
And they're at 8.
They're at 8. And you've got blockers to keep your monarchy if you wanna.
Yeah, Yeah, I was close to killing them, but I didn't have enough material. Next turn they die, though. If we could throw the crown, we would have had enough material. But you cannot destroy the monarchy.
The hat cannot be destroyed.
And also, I have extra material from next turn, like Pilferer is 2 free material. Now the question is, can they deal 11 damage to me from this position? Full grip plus, like, you know.
I mean, like, yeah, Blaze does it.
Yeah. Okay, Admiralty. Oh.
Again, you've just got enough rocks.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to feel like doing combat anymore.
Sure, unblockable. You draw more cards. 8 cards in deck. Repeatedly bounce the hat off our opponent's head because it's indestructible. Wait.
Do you just hit that instead because they'll have fewer cards in their library than life points?
Yes.
Nice. Styling.
Uh...
This is incredible.
I love this.
I want to say that this is them like realizing that they can't win and therefore giving you a more entertaining
Victory.
or
Yeah.
a more esoteric victory condition. Is not merely decking your opponent, but decking them by repeatedly throwing rocks at the body of knowledge.
Right. The body of knowledge is... They know many things. All right, and then...
Good old fashioned rock throw. You're gonna throw the disc at them? Yeah, okay.
We're gonna throw the book at them.
Draw 16. You can't. GG. That's chunking. That's chunky.
It's very
So
powerful.
Rock has defeated paper at the end. All right.
Why-
I'm I feel like I kind of want to vote for our friend here who had who stuck it out, you know? But like they gave me that cool victory.
They gave you the body of knowledge.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was like 9 hours of Magic.
Yeah, we are just finishing hour 7 and it's over.
It's finally over.
It
Let's
was,
see what
that was
people are
2
saying.
hours of Magic for certain.
Okay, Mr. Rockster, you're worst.
Oh, there was definitely some talking going in here that I didn't.
They actually seemed like they were all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that they respected Rock as like, okay, I lost a Rock. That's fair. Rock's a strategy.
I got one vote there. I hit
Nice.
and so
Oh, finally, we're going into East 4. Holy shit. Thank you for the tiny Ron.
Melamed, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Oh, that was good. Yeah, I got one. I got no votes in that game.
Yep. Voting.
Indeed.
So for that whole business, you went down. You won 2 of your 3 4-player matches.
Yep.
And that's
and
enough
got nothing.
to lose about half your, or to win back a little over half your entry fee. Because
This system
voting.
is junk.
Winning is worth 1 vote.
I'm very happy
That's fine though.
that they did choose to die to. I love dying by drawing cards, you know?
I love dying and being dead. I love being cursed. I love getting haunted. Yeah, okay, so I may have made a mistake. It's an hour and a half past my bedtime. Slyo, thank you so much for having me on. I'm going back to sleep forever.
Good night, and thank you for joining very much.
Have a good one.
So, all right. That was 7 hours of Magic.
Yeah, that's a lot of Magic. Perhaps too much.
Yeah, I sort of did this on a whim when I realized that Core Set Cube was the other option for today's stream, and it's like, okay, let's learn. And this format is... I think I would really enjoy it if I was playing around with a bunch of friends.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I want it in any other format.
That's completely fair.
I don't think I want whatever else it looks like. But I do hope y'all enjoyed it, and thank you, Doc, for being here for basically most of this. Like
I missed
1 and 3.
I missed the pretty good amount of it, but
There was 7 hours of it, and I think you were here for 4.5. So I'm gonna call that a majority.
That's fair.
Anyway, yeah. So thank you all for joining. If you want to catch more, you can always follow, subscribe for Cool Skulls and Slimes. Thank you to Blunt and G-Volt for the subs today, and Malamed for the bits. I appreciate it all. But if you're just here having a good time, that's all I can ask for. Tomorrow, me and Luke are going to continue Sonic Colors. I don't quite know how long that is, so it could be reaching the end of it. I don't actually know how long the game is, or remember. Like it seems like it's quick enough to finish in 2 streams, though. But yeah, thank y'all for joining. I'm gonna go have a real dinner now. That's my plan. So, have a good night, everybody.
Mm-hmm.